fully live now. Let me just say some stuff real quick.
Yeah, of course.
Hi, Bruce. Hi, Paze. Hi, Guy. And thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, Paze. Hope you're all having a lovely day. I'm here a little bit earlier than usual, about 3 hours earlier than usual, so I can do some co-op gaming with Nevi. We're going to be doing Sheep, and then we're going to be doing some Feedback Jam 8, Quest 8 going on. Alright, that's all I had to say.
Okay, I just realized I'm still in the goober. So I was gonna just quickly, swap over. Well, we'll swap to the GB.
Yeah, I played a little bit of this to get some of it down in the last 30 minutes.
Alright, I guess I'll press start then?
Yeah. Thanks, Paze. Yeah, that's my butterfly outfit. Ooh, we get to vote for a level.
We can vote, yeah.
Random. Ooh, I'm just Har.
Yeah, Haru's outfits are all adorable. I have erred. But I didn't fall all the way back to the bottom.
I am making error too.
Hello.
Hi. I should have paid more attention and saw that I have less gas than I had when I was practicing.
Oh no, I'm going back to the... Oh no, not to the bottom. Hooray!
Yes. Wee! Oh, no.
Oh no, I'm getting bounced back and forth between these pillars. Oh, hello again.
Hi. Nope, I'm doing it again, aren't I? Yes, we're a sheep with a jetpack. As I figured when I was watching it, it's kind of a more slow-paced vertical Celeste. Nope, I'm missing again.
Oh
No.
Aha! Just a little bit.
Okay.
Come
I think I'm up here.
Reveal.
Finally stopping here? Finally stopping here.
Hold. Ah.
Ooh-wee.
Oh no! It times me!
Yep, you're being timed now. Nice. You didn't make it much behind me. Pressure was on and you got it. Hi, Fan4.
Yeah.
Also, hello, Baralden. Lovely to see you. Nope, that's not going to end well.
Oh, why does this look like the one I was stuck on permanently? Like for over an hour last week?
It does look a lot like that one, doesn't it?
A little too much, doesn't it? Oh no.
Stay.
No,
nope.
Please. No, not again. I
It
want you
goes
to
well.
know that the shorts about this level did really well.
That's always good.
Hello, Christopher.
Hi, Christopher. Oh, I'm gonna be stabbed. Bonk.
Oh no, too far, I'm going to end up over the... No! I've never made
No.
it to the top on this level, chat.
That is fair, Rollin. This is very much the Holy Hand Grenade feel with the sheep. Oh, did I get it? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. Alright, those are spinning that way.
Oh, that's still too far. Oh, we're going back to the bottom, chat.
Oh, I see the goal. I'm going back
I've
down,
seen the goal.
but I see the goal.
I've never made it to the goal.
Hey, Malvax. Oh, stop, sheep, shop. Nope, I'm going all the way down.
Hello.
Hi.
Ah!
Oh, I clipped the spikes.
You clipped me, which pushed you into the spikes. We have collision.
So we do. Oh no, the gas isn't instanced either.
No, it's not. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I found out there was collision because you clipped me and it knocked me out of like my flight pattern.
Ooh, this isn't good. Did I correct it enough? I did not. Stab.
Hi again, Haru.
Hi.
Oh, bounced into the bottom of that, which no, I was pressing the button for that refuel and
Nope.
it did not.
Well, I shouldn't fall all the way down at least. Oh, nope, never mind. Hi, Nevi.
Yep.
Bye, Nevi.
Hi. Bounce a little bit wide. No. Just a little bit. Okay. All right. Look, there's a. Okay. Well, there was an open spot for you.
This isn't good. This isn't good. Don't mind me. I'll just be going back down to the bottom.
I won't be all the way back down to the bottom, but I'll be back down here to say hi.
Alright, staying there. That might be good. Oh no, I got hit by that.
Ah.
Yeah. Randomly falling harder. Stay on, stay on. Okay, just need to land on this platform. There.
Oh no. Well, this is the end for us, chat. Roll further. No, we're going back to the bottom. I'm never making it. Ah, there's water. There's water. There's water at the end. The other person makes it. Oh, I know this one. Ah!
Sorry.
Are you? Because that looked intentional. Congratulations, Haru. Haru's not evil. Just I'm gonna love you, Becca. The betrayal.
This will be absolute chaos with 4 players, I think.
I think so. They're just drawn that way. Oh, goodness. Enjoy that boost, I guess. Oh god, the water.
I need to look at your screen. I want to see this water. Oh yeah, it is just coming for you, isn't it?
It really do be. Oh no. I just realized there was no flat there. Come on, come on, come on. Refuel, refuel, refuel. Didn't we just do this?
I think we did just do this one, didn't we?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to play with the water.
I did land one, Cozy. It's true. This is the first time I've made it to the goal before Haru.
Have you ever played Celeste?
Nope. It's been on my list of like games to do eventually. But you will note that the eventualities are... I mean, you understand.
Oh yeah, I totally understand that. I was just asking because that's part of the reason I feel like I can do this. Hi, Nevi.
Hi. I hope you appreciate that, like, poll I put there just for you to put full with. Oh, thank you for that boost. It bumped me back up.
Aw.
I saw you try so hard to snipe it.
I tried to rock it just under you. Is it the same level again?
It is.
You're just meeting me again, too.
Yay! We did it! I actually thought these were going to be longer, like, sessions.
Yeah. It would be nice if the multiplayer didn't fully kick us back each time.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay, I have to hit start. That's the thing. Okay, hang on. Oh, no, I can't change how many levels it is. Or I
Yeah,
would.
apparently we have a score target. It's also a catch-up mode. Hello, Jeff. Happy Tuesday.
Yay, I was saved by random. Never mind, as I go back to the bottom.
Hello, Chiu.
Chew! Hello! Chat, can I have somebody please show Chiyu our stomp emote? I forgot to show her yesterday. I opened it. I opened the way. Oh, I forgot this one has the defenses to the goal.
Are all
Okay.
easy this time.
I will do it myself. Thank you, Dragon Joe. I know, isn't it great? I'm gonna get out of there before Haru gets.
What? I was just repositioning you a little.
It is. I love it so much. Nope, that was a bad bounce. Oh, we're not getting to that refuel. Oh, hi, Haru.
Hi.
I hope that bump helped.
Oh no, I missed a refuel.
No!
I see we're both down here,
Yep,
but I'm in front of you and can steal all the
you
fuel.
are, which means you get the fuel. Yeah, I remember this one. So, chat, if you weren't there for the raid into Chiyu yesterday, Chiyu and I found we are both, literal lunatics about Xenosaga.
I caught a little bit of that combo. Hello, Rain.
Rain! Yes!
I messed up. Hello,
no.
Metal.
Hi, how are you?
I need to
my
replays,
husband
I
is
know
like,
sometimes.
didn't you? My husband's like, didn't you write out like half an hour ago? And I'm like, yeah, but they love Xenosaga as much as I do.
Wahaha.
I'll side with you on it. I'll side with you on it. I'm gonna lose, but I'll side with you on it. Look, I know I'm no good at this. Honestly, like, just the dev was so nice. Last week, too, when I was playing it.
Ah, there's rocks.
Ah! Indeed there are, it turns out.
Yeah, the devs seemed really nice last week. I need to pull out my Xenosaga at some point and give it another go. I think I beat the first one and got stuck on the second one, but I can't remember for sure.
The second one, this is not popular opinion. The second one is my favorite. The second one is also kind of the hardest one. There is no item shop. And people don't realize it at first, but there's no item shop. But I will say the final boss of 2 is the easiest.
Yeah, just like
Like
from
the
that era,
actual-
I also need to pull out the dot pack games sometime.
Yeah, Lennon came into a relationship with all of those. I gotta play them.
This is rough up here.
I see. These boulders are insane.
No! That was an inch away.
No! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't want to be up high anyways.
Yeah, I didn't want to be up there anyway.
Nope, shouldn't have got far. Hi, bear.
So Chio, if you haven't met them yet, this is Haru. They're one of my new friends. Newer friends, really. Like, we've been friends for a while now, but one of my, like, newer in, I guess, the grand scheme. I've been
That's
doing
fair.
this a long time. But they're a super awesome sweet bean, a fox cat, and you know, we get to hang out with them occasionally, and today we're gonna do some of these co-op games.
Ow! But thank you for the kind words. And for anyone that doesn't somehow know Nevi over on my side, that's where I'm supposed to go. Nevi's just an amazing streamer, highlights a lot of indie games, and I've brought it up before, but is almost always where I'm at before I start my streams at 1. Because I just love hanging out with Nevi.
One of the boulders hit me and
Ow.
knocked me onto one of the moving platforms.
Yes, lovely to meet you too. Like I said, I caught some of the conversation yesterday after Nevi raided out. So I got a little bit of an idea about your vibes too. No, I missed it.
Also, Chiyu, I don't know if you play 14, but I am a white mage main.
No. The delay was just slightly too long.
No. Okay, no. Okay, wait. No, there's a solid platform here. This is fine.
Nope, this isn't gonna work.
That's not great. Me.
That's not gonna help me.
All right. That's. Oh,
Bye, Nevi.
bye. The near raids are so much fun and also canon.
That's
Sorry,
not gonna end
that-
well for me. No, that's fair.
Oh gosh.
I see. I gotta go for a couple rounds of this.
I'm so sorry. I kept getting knocked back into it by the boulders.
No, it's all good.
I'm back.
I did not have the... I'm gonna be crushed by a boulder. This is fine.
Do they actually crush you, or just...
They'll take you down with them.
Okay. That's what I'd seen so far, but...
Alright, roll down, roll down. Or just stay rolling in this circle forever. There we go.
Also, Chiyu, if you didn't hear what Yoko Taro wanted to do to the 14 players for those raids.
Oh no, you caught me.
Nope.
Yeah, so, hey, it looks like it stabilized you. So those raids are 24-man raids. He wanted it so that if one person messed up a mechanic, the entire raid failed.
That sounds mean.
Yeah.
Hydration check.
Nope. That's not gonna end well for me.
He could have his wish if they do a chaotic version. That's... I was like, they need to give him access... Like, they need to give the near raids the chaotic... so that he can have his wish. No! The boulder at the exact last moment. Goodbye, cruel world!
I'm at the goal again, but failed again.
Ah! A boulder came for me. At the
Same.
bottom. I was at the bottom!
All the way at the bottom? That's not fair.
Yeah, it's just like, I was just like starting my ascent and it just like popped out of the sky and slammed into my face. And I was like, okay, well. That boulder did have a grudge, goddamn. It's for laughing at boulder punching asshole from the end of Resident Evil 8. I know it.
Alright. Nope, just missing it again. Whee!
So for anybody who missed me playing this last week, this is a cozy boulder out of nowhere, approachable rage platformer, a la Bennett Body's Getting Over It. There's so many of them. I can't even remember their names.
Yes, cozy in question or quotation marks.
I do believe the dev's exact words were approachable, not really cozy, but...
Wait,
Oh,
you got up there.
made it.
I did not make it.
Oh,
We apparently tied out.
The timer. Oh no! I'm gonna drown.
14 seconds, which means this is my last attempt at it. Nope. Thank you for the follow. Always love when people want to hang out. Well, that one lasted a little longer. Ooh, let's see how very hard it is.
Oh, God. We couldn't even beat a hard, so we're gonna touch a very hard. Thank you very much for the follow, Bear. And also for triggering Telos. That's always fun.
Yes, if any of on my side doesn't follow Nevi yet, please do. Like I said, she's amazing. Ah, there's boulders here too, huh?
Yeah, there are.
No, I'm Missed.
The boulder's just out of nowhere.
Alright, land there? Nope. Ow!
Right? Like, they're just out of nowhere!
I was mostly fine, and then a boulder decided, nope.
Yep. That boulder just, like, put me in a corner for a second, Haru.
Just don't screw up the angle. Dodge that boulder. Actually, I don't know what's up yet, so...
There's going to be fuel to both the far left and far right. While we are technically competing with each other, really this is cooperative to get up there now.
Stall out, stall out, stall out.
Of course, Chiyu. I hope lunch is tasty.
Yes, have a super tasty lunch.
It just nicked me and threw off my pattern.
Nope. Oh, that boulder's sending me down faster. Tunic!
There.
Thank you, Nevi. I think I'm going down now.
No! I tried so... Oh, I tried to not
I can
go
take a moment to
left.
shout out Tunic. Hope you're doing well, Tunic. Tunic's a lot of fun, too. Met them a while ago. See, what were you up to?
Ow.
I'm in the wrong chat. That would help.
It'll probably actually work in both.
Super Mario
But
World?
for mine it usually works in both.
Were you doing some ROM hacks, troll levels, Kaizo? Yeah, everyone should go check out Tunic. Tunic's a good time.
Hi, how are you?
Kaizo ROM hack. The cycle's not gonna help me. It's always good that you can finish it. Maybe. Alright. No, that didn't go well. Still haven't figured out why our first jump after we're on the ground is so short in this level.
Oh, if you're trying to just go straight up, just hold the just hold the jetpack button. It'll be normal height then. Yes, a sheepy rage platformer. The sheep wants to go to the sky, to the stars.
We started playing harder levels and now this is taking longer. Go
And
figure.
by that they mean we've timed out at least once. Oh no, not the bounce! Oh wait, no, never mind. Actually, the bounce saved me.
Hi, Boulder.
Okay, alright, alright. Oh, I'm not gonna make that. A little bit with the bounce? No. In fact, the bounce just made my life worse.
I don't know if I have any patience quotes. I should have one about not having patience for a lot of things.
The
No.
boulder just smashed me in the face. Hi.
We got this, Nevi. There's a boulder.
Yeah, I was just waiting for
think I missed it. Yep.
Not a boulder, not again! These boulders are cruel.
They are. Maybe. All right. Nope.
I start making an attempt at the ascent and immediately get smashed in the face by a boulder at the bottom.
So he's another wonderful streamer. They stream real late at night for me usually. I know you're doing some Fantasy Life earlier today. I was in and out of consciousness checking out stuff while I was sleeping this morning.
However, this is on you. You, my friend, are our only hope. Oh god, not another boulder. Another
Stop.
The boulders just have me. I don't have any fuel. I can't do it. No.
Nope.
Oh, no. Ah!
This might be a little frustrating, yeah, but it is fun. Very much like Celeste, I know the route I'm supposed to take. Doing it's another story.
I spent an entire hour on one of the levels in the campaign mode for this. We are
Hi, Ace. Yeah, we did say we're gonna try it multiplayer this next week.
We have met the boulders, and the boulders do not like us.
Please. Cool. Oh, I missed.
And for chat's knowledge, Ace High Arcade here is the dev of Sheep for the Stars, and also a really fun game called Cubed and Dangerous. Yeah, oh no. Oh, there's a time limit.
Yeah, we got a 10-minute time limit.
Yeah, we have a time limit. Haru chose this for us. We couldn't beat the difficult level we did, so we were like, let's do very difficult. That's surely going to go better.
There's no way that someone that has 50 minutes of experience with this game will, and only played the first easy levels, will have any issues with this game.
The amount of times Haru and I find each other again because of a boulder.
No.
We did also find out about player collision.
There it goes.
Accidentally.
Oh, you're just done if you drown,
water!
huh?
Yeah, you're just done if you're in the water, yeah. Oh, that didn't bounce me. Oh, well, fine. No, we haven't had any issues with multiplayer. The one thing we do wish is that when we finished a set, we just wish that it didn't bump us back to the main menu every time.
Yep. Yeah, beyond that, multiplayer's been going smoothly. Oh, this one. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that one opens from outside. I think it's over here. Oh wait, no, this is the... Oh, it's this one again. It's my personal hell.
That's fair. A lot of multiplayer stuff can be really tricky to implement.
Yeah, no, we totally. Ah! Why can't I bounce today?
Alright, am I good? I am not.
Bye, Haru!
Bye.
We may have also had some fun stealing refuels from each other, as you do. But also, I mean, like, if not carrying the lobby over is, like, really difficult, that's not a big deal. It was just, like, the one thing we noticed. We were like,
That's not
It
gonna end well
also
for me.
is so fast to just set up a new lobby, so...
Yep. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I always appreciate when people want to hang out. Also, hello, Mercury.
Mercury!
Doo-doo-doo. This might be
No,
fine.
no, no!
I can't save you. I could just make things worse for you.
No, it's okay.
Okay, and then this part was this way.
The celebration screen is really fun, by the way. I love the shooting, like the shooting star sheep coming down. Oh, right. Yeah, so... Don't worry, chat. We will never see the end of this level. At this point, it's meme. It's my meme, and we can't ever see the end of this level, you know?
So is that one the treasure room? Is that one the one we just did?
I don't
think it is.
know.
I should learn the name of that level so I don't pick it on you.
Half the time we just choose random, so...
Yeah.
I saw that you were aiming for the refuel, so I was like, I'm just not gonna...
Should put ketchup mode on? Yeah, we should figure out what the ketchup mode does. Oh, it's all good.
Oh, that's not gonna make it.
Whee!
Oh no.
That seems like a fine mechanic for ketchup. Give the person behind extra fuel. How's Nevi doing down here? Oh, getting sent off.
How's Nevi doing? Nevi's going for a swim. ISO, yeah!
Hi, ISO.
We are playing the super cute game. With Haru this time.
I hope you're doing well, ISO.
Oh right, I am the lobby host. Okay, so we're trying to avoid treasure room.
Let's see, are you able to turn on ketchup mode here? What are party
Right,
balls?
I don't know. I'll turn it on. Yes, ketchup mode is on.
Ragey, is that how you're doing? That's not gonna end well for me.
Why
Okay.
are you rage?
Party balls! Party balls! Holy party balls.
Oh gosh. Oh no, what have we done, Haru? What have we done?
I don't know what we've done.
Oh my gosh. My frame.
Yeah, my frames are suffering a little bit here. Oh, we know what party ball does now.
Okay, I made it out of the balls. Yeah, no, we'll be turning those off.
We had to see what they
This
were.
round. We did, we needed to know.
There is fuel somewhere behind the party balls.
Yeah, I bounced into it at one point, and I'm like, I can't see it, but I got a refuel, so I'm going to use it to get out.
Around here? No.
Poor Haru's still stuck in the party balls.
Yup, I have no clue where the refuel is. It's making it nearly impossible for me to get up. Ooh, there it is. Alright, that will help.
Oh, I almost lost it today. I really needed it.
No, it was right here. Where'd it go? And Evie,
Hi.
I finally got up, and that helped a ton. But now I'm going back down.
Old Ace. I'm running a 2070i.
Yeah, I'm running a
Yeah.
3800X Ryzen. Hello,
Okay,
Red.
Party balls
Hope you're
have
doing
been
well.
turned back off.
Red's another wonderful person to go hang out with. There.
Haru's like, there, I made it this time.
I'm not stuck in party balls. The sheep
Well,
battles
yes,
are pretty
I
good.
removed them.
It helps. Is it open for you?
Yes, thank you.
I get up there.
Yeah.
I didn't choose a very hard one, at least.
I saw that.
Oh wait, is this the one we did? The first one we didn't manage to finish?
I think so. I think this is where we met Boulders.
Yep, this feels like the first one.
Also, I could have sworn I turned that off on Steam.
Mwah.
Sorry, chat. I've been getting people attempting to scam me on Steam lately.
Nope. Bye. Oh, that wasn't the worst. Yeah, thankfully I haven't gotten very many messages on Steam for a while.
Yeah, it's not... Like, it's kind of a really dumb scam. Because it's not the first time somebody has tried it on me.
Land it!
Yeah,
Land it.
My, like, newest emote, there's somebody on Discord trying to impersonate my artist, and it's like, ah! I'm like, yo. It was really obvious you're impersonating my artist because my artist doesn't communicate through Discord. My artist communicates through their commissions page and not through Discord for commissions. But yeah, so the scam on Steam is people will send you trade requests for all of your Steam cards because some of them are worth like legitimate money. So they're trying to get you, they'll like make an implication that you're making a good trade, that they're giving you some super rare card that's worth all of your Steam cards. It's not. It's a banana.
Oh, the banana game thing.
Yeah.
I don't know why Valve allows that game in general.
Because Valve tries to take a really back, like they really try not to police what's on Steam and that sort of thing. Like that's why everybody's so angry about the censorship thing right now, because Valve doesn't want to give a shit as to what you're putting up on Steam as long as it's not hurting anybody.
Well, that one mostly, it's because it's allowed to flood the market with stuff. Like every 10 seconds or whatever, it generates a banana for people. It is basically a crypto game using Valve's cards instead.
But yeah, so basically they're trying to scam you using that. So if you ever get a request from somebody, like a trade request for all of your Steam cards, it's a scam. I actually think Haru might make it this time, chat.
Maybe if I didn't screw this up too badly. Stop rolling. Woot!
Woohoo! I unfortunately landed in the water. Well, I'm trying. Thank you for the follow, Bad to the Ben. I love your...
Oh, hi, Ben. Oh, this one's not very hard.
Yeah, no, this is, I think, one of the first ones.
Bah.
Ah. Oh, this is a lot of fun. We're gonna have to get a full group together.
Yeah.
We'll never finish a level again. We'll all be bouncing into each other. But, like, one person will manage to slip away from the chaos and they'll finish the level and the rest of us will drown because we're trying to bump into each other. Did you want to take an hour look at the next one? Because then I can read into you, because it's my early day.
Sure. We can switch to the other one and do an hour there.
Yeah. Sheep for the Stars is a lot of fun, chat. I've now shown off 32% of the campaign, and we've done an hour's worth of the multiplayer. You should definitely pick it up. It's really cute. It's very approachable for a Rage platformer. Like, incredibly approachable for a Rage platformer. So, definitely something you should definitely pick up. If Haru and I giggling for the last hour didn't, sell it for you, then I don't know what to do.
Rhylolite does have its own Twitch category. Good.
I think that's part of the rules for the feedback quests.
That's fair.
Because it, like, how else would they keep up? But yeah.
Yes, this next one's why I'm in my steampunk outfit, despite the fact that I just like my steampunk outfit as well. And the first one that is properly Feedback Quest 8 for me. Today is going to be a lot of Feedback Quest games for me.
Yeah, this is my first proper feedback quest game as well. Controller. Oh, why did I unplug my controller? Ah! You'll lose another controller being coming out. Hello. Shut up, Bess. There's nothing wrong with it. The last song I listened to would either be Bao's Ojo-sama or Bad Omen's The Death of Peace of Mind. Which are completely separate in their themes.
See, what was the last song I listened to? Probably one of my
Oh my God, it
middle
really
ones.
is. It really is.
Hi,
a
Rain.
scam, and they're just admitting to it.
Yeah, I posted in the Discord. We're going live with it. I should make sure I have everything in there properly. I should probably include our links to Twitches.
Yeah, I just did it on the, like I just posted on the actual page on itch.io because not all of the devs use the Discord.
Yep, that's fair. There is, in fact, someone that was just doing Rhylolite earlier, and so I pinged the dev for it.
So yeah, I'll just raid into you after my stream. This is perfect.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just doing a bunch of Feedback Quest games today, so...
Yeah, which is what I'll be spending all of tomorrow on, and then... But yeah, I gotta go grocery shopping Tuesday.
Nah, totally fair. I'm gonna be raising a daughter tomorrow, because I want to finish that up.
Yeah. How are you doing on that?
I'm enjoying Volcano Princess. It's taking me longer than I expected. I went into it thinking I would complete it in, 4 to 6 hours. Here I'm looking at closer to 12 to 14 hours for a single run.
That's how I feel like with Date Everything. I went into Date Everything and like, it's probably like a 20-hour game. Oh, not.
Oh, I did not pick up Lurk Bait because of you. I've had Lurk Bait for a long time. You'll notice I have a lot of custom fish in it.
It's true. Haru has been using Lurkbait for a very, very long time. I think as long as I've known them.
Yep. I've got 2,716 hours in it.
I think we've known each other for over a year now.
Nah, there's an easy way for me to figure that one out.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Hi.
All right,
Oop,
Haru has.
I've only been following you since October of last year.
Oh, so it's almost a year.
But I also imagine I met you before that, because I met a lot of people through Apollo through his larger collabs last year.
Yeah, like
I think they were around
what
this time.
happened for a lot of us. I took my birthday off this year because my birthday's on a Saturday and I hate working my birthday.
I did not. I spent a 16.5-hour stream on my birthday instead.
Oh, no.
From work.
I will be. Yeah, I took it off from work. I will be streaming.
Did you want to host or me?
I'm cool with that. Friends only.
There we go.
Ooh, interesting.
Ooh, there's levels.
There's characters.
I knew about characters.
Oh,
I read the sheet that way.
I admit it, I didn't read the sheet. You said, hey, let's try it. And I was like, yeah, alright.
Oh, yeah. Welcome back from ads.
Alright, well, who do you want to be?
You know, I'll just be the person that repairs stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna be the brakeman. Health decreases slower in the presence of my asthma. Seems solid for us. Oh wow, look at us.
Sure. I saw a bit of what you were drawing. I was awake enough to see you were on and I was lurking you earlier.
Oh, this is clever. Oh gosh. Do I maybe want to be keyboard and mouse for this?
Ah,
Okay. Oops, didn't mean to take
oh,
the
it's
yellow one
all
off.
good. Lovely to meet you. Yeah, Nevi has a long history of doing indie games, and I love doing indie games when I can. So we're both more than happy to check these out. But you spend at least, what, 1 day a week doing indie games?
At minimum.
Yeah. I'm going to be trying to increase mine some. Basically, my plan going forward is every other Monday, I'll be showcasing more indie games. And then my Wednesdays have always been I'm playing some sort of smaller indie game. All right, thank you. I will check that in a little bit. Ghost Capturing Guide.
Also an automation automaton manual.
Fill with spectral essence, expose the vessel. This might take us a little bit to learn.
Yeah, this might be So we're gonna have an automaton named Frank.
Frank has no legs, so we gotta carry him.
I can't get the taking care of Frank one.
Yeah, most enemy attacks will only drain Frank's battery a bit. Some attacks will knock him out. Use spare parts to get Frank up and running again. Yeah, I was having problems getting to that one as well.
I just unplugged my controller.
I'm at least thankful that the game lets me swap between controller and keyboard freely.
Yeah.
Some games do not, and some games do it very poorly, like Baldur's Gate 3. If anyone's never tried swapping between controller and mouse on Baldur's Gate 3, since it completely changes the movement stuff, there's like a 6 to 8 second delay between switching between mouse and keyboard on Baldur's Gate.
Elden Ring's real bad about it too. Containment checklist in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. Checklist will update as you complete the items required to activate the Cirrus device. I'm just there's a community member named Sirius with the spelling of that, so it's just like it might not be Sirius in the game, but that's what's gonna
No,
be
it's
in my head.
Kyrus. It looks like at the top of the ghost capturing guide it has a
Oh yeah, there is a
pronunciation thing.
Okay, so we
I
have
should
to
make sure all my
activate
audio is working.
the Kyrus. Hi. Register enemy attack signatures. Fill vessel with spectral essence. Expose the vessel to a ticketed enemy attack. Place the vessel in a signature device to register. Repeat with unique attacks until signature requirement is met.
Okay, I have an idea of what we're doing. Now, whether that will translate over to real time is a different story.
Yeah. Well. Oh, congrats!
I just dropped it on there.
I wasn't gonna call you out for it.
Choose specialties are armored or cleansing. And
A
beginner,
card
standard,
for you?
difficult.
Yeah. We might want to start as beginner.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we can name our engine. It's currently named Jupiter.
Yeah, Jupiter seems fine. Hey,
Yeah,
Polly.
so do we want one that is fully protected from enemy attacks, or meditate to steal our mind against miasma?
I woke up early. I wasn't feeling well last night, so I just
my
continued to
character
sleep.
has the like health oh, right. You're probably saying hi to people.
Yep. No, it's all good.
Um,
I was just explaining to Polly about how last night went for me.
Nice. Yeah, so my character has the health reduces 40% slower in miasma. So maybe the miasma was not as big of a deal?
Maybe. Yeah, mine, when I'm repairing stuff, people around me get healed as well.
Howdy, friends. The name's Cliff, and I run this here rail yard. I'm glad you folks are here. We need all the help we can get to clear the railway of those damn ghost trains. I'll let you borrow an engine to get yourself started. Just try not to scratch her up too bad.
All right.
This train has been equipped with the latest in ghost tech and capture and technology, and I'm going to teach y'all how to use it all. You should see the map at the top of the screen. It tells you which car you're in. Each car is different, so learn them good.
So in the reactor.
If you're ever confused, press tab or L1 to open the train manual for the car you're in. There's so many cars! The first thing we need to do is get this old engine running. Fire up the engine by placing wood in the furnace. Whee! Okay, wood. As soon as you pull that there lever, we'll be chugging straight into enemy ghost train territory. Oh, we're moving, Haru! That whistle means a ghost train is coming. Just do what I tell you and you'll be fine.
I've learned how to unlock doors.
Nice. Ghost trains emit a dangerous miasma that depletes your health whenever you're up top. If your health gets too low, just come on back down the ladder and heal up. Am I supposed to go up here? The Kyrus, that's pronounced Kyrus, device can capture ghost trains, but using it ain't no cakewalk, so pay attention. First, we need to calibrate the machine to match the enemy's unique attack signature. We do that by filling up one of these vessels with that weird red stuff. That makes it so the vessel can hold the signature of an attack. Okay. Alright, well it's not filled yet, so... Now we just wait for an enemy attack ticket to pop up. Here comes one now. Take the vessel upstairs and drop it on the roof using right mouse button or V. The vessel Now the vessel is primed with the light and signature, we can register that attack at the reactor car. Did you go down for a second?
I got electrocuted. I didn't die, but I lost half my life.
Oh, okay. Well, you look like you're gaining back, so...
Yep. Registering.
Great, now we got the signature. But the Kairos device still needs power. Luckily, ghost matter can be converted into usable energy. Use the particle emitter to zap ghost matter on the roof.
Same way you unlock doors.
Nice. That should be enough ghost orbs. Grab the battery and go fill it with orbs. The battery? Oh, and contain. Okay. I suppose I should probably be the one up here doing this since my health goes slower. Plug the battery into the Kairos device and it should fire up right away. Open hatch doors now. Shoot, the field generator's busted. We won't be able to capture the ghosts until the field is stabilized again. Oh, this is your thing, I think. On top of the caboose. I'm gonna go get the particle emitter.
Yep, does seem like my thing.
Nice work. As soon as the field generator meter is full, we'll be able to capture this ghost train. Checklist is complete. It's time to capture the ghost train. Open the hatch doors and Kairos will do the rest. How do we open the hatch doors? No, it doesn't contain.
Ah, up here.
Oh.
Ghost train
Ghost
captured.
train captured. Yeehaw! You caught your first ghost train. Next stop is the outpost where you can stock up on supplies. Okay, alright, I get it. Alright.
Yeah.
Ooh. So... what do we want? We could buy another particle emitter. We could buy some medkits.
Medkits don't sound too bad. We have one on board, apparently.
Yeah, it's just, maybe we buy, like, one of each of the repair thingies here? The sheet of metal, the spare parts, the medkits.
Here, that sounds good.
Two seems to be as many spare parts as we're allowed to have on board. Haru's outfits are always adorable.
Thank you, Dreamy. Yeah, I got a lot more dress ones now with all the updates that I did.
I was gonna say, you do your own art, right?
Well, I just get stuff off booth and then put it together on my model.
Fair.
I can't draw myself.
Fair. Ooh, the lychee calico are really good. Ooh, I was not expecting that. I was expecting it to be good. I didn't know it was gonna be that good.
Yes, this is a steampunk themed game, so of course I had to wear my steampunk outfit. Look like you're in charge of leaving, yeah.
Yeah, I was just staring at everything.
That's fine. Ooh, good, I can't lock myself in here.
Oh, good. Now that you know the basics, I think you can handle a challenge. In this fight, things will be breaking on the train a lot more often. Uh-oh. How are they gonna work you to the bone, it sounds like. Yeah, your furnace still has fuel, so just go on ahead and pull the lever. Ghost train incoming! Do you have the particle emitter?
It's all the way back on the caboose.
Oh, it's on the caboose. Whee! Let's get to work on that checklist. You can start by refilling the empty vessel at the container. Oh, right, I mean. While that vessel fills up, you can keep yourself busy by zapping some ghost matter and filling up the battery. Okay. Okay, right. The vessel has to fill down there. Oh, okay. Ah, that's how that works.
Yep. Nothing I can do out here until we get a second particle.
You could grab the battery if you wanted.
Battery just charges out here. Oh, charges from those. Battery's not quite full yet.
Oh, do I need to zap more then?
Just a little bit more.
Okay. Alright, there's one right above the battery room.
Okay.
Your vessel should be showing full now, so let's capture an attack signature. Looks like, oh right, I have to... Alright.
Registering. See it registering on the left side here.
Yeah. This is really cool. Roof damage. Oh no! Use a welding tool to avoid a hull breach. In the caboose? Keep it under control for now, but y'all better get to fixing it.
Fixed.
Tougher enemies require more data. You'll have to get 2 unique enemy attack signatures this time.
Nope, it's back there.
I don't know if you need more batteries or...
Okay, that's all repaired. Yeah, I think we just need to record a second signature. Apparently there's a portal here.
Yeah, I did it. So with Portal, all you have to do is just walk through where it is. It'll put you somewhere on the roof, and then you just kind of, yeah,
Okay.
go back.
Turning valve.
Turning valve.
Hello, Jackness.
Hi, Jackness. Roof damage. Oh no! Another ghost train down.
I need the welding tool, not the toolbox.
Some repairs just can't wait. You gotta fix any critical work orders before we can head to the outpost.
There we go.
You're making quick work of these ghosts. Let's keep chugging along for now. Oh, we could have a second vessel.
Yep, could get a second vessel. So far, we haven't needed a second welding torch and whatnot, but it doesn't hurt to eventually get those.
Yeah, let's get that vessel and we'll get that welding torch.
Sounds good to me.
And just stock on our wood a little bit. Because fuel. And this way you can leave welding torches in various parts of the train and... Now I can't let y'all loose on the railway without explaining all the ways you can die out there. Get the train started and I'll show you what I mean. We don't want to die, Cliff. Red alert work orders damage the health of your train if you let their time run. Let's see what happens if this roof damage work don't get fixed in time.
I'm not gonna get there in time.
Oh, now we need a welding tool and a shoot. Youch! If that last gear gets broken, your whole train will get blown to smithereens. Looks like it's over the caboose.
Yep. Oh, we both need to be here for this.
Okay. Hull breach also exposes the car below the miasma, so better get to fixing.
One of us needs to hold the sheet in place, the other one needs to weld.
Oh.
There, I got the
Okay, I
sheet in
brought up
place.
the weld.
Yeet.
We'll have to remember to do that in a different order next time. So that you can have the repair since you're the...
Yeah, I didn't have enough
one-
time to fix that.
Yeah. Oh! The fuel... No! I won't allow this. Oh, he won't let me open the furnace. He would not let me open the furnace. Now, some attacks just ruffle your feathers, but ones like this one hit your firewall and send you to an early grave. Oh. Keep an eye on the mini-map and don't get caught.
But Bruce, the baby's not on the list yet. I still haven't managed to switch that all over.
That wall of fire is intense.
Fire!
Alright, let's see if you can finish up that checklist without me yapping in your ear.
Okay. So...
Started zapping.
I need the toolbox. There it is. Go to the portal. Oop, there's the portal.
Yeah, I've got it down filling, but...
Yeah, it looks like it needs to be filled before I can learn it.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll switch
Woo,
after
wall
this
of
level
fire,
first.
here it comes. Alright, I got the portal.
Where is our ghost tool? It's
The-
past the portal.
What tool?
thing to suck up the ghost stuffs.
No, I've got it.
Alright, you got it? Okay,
Yeah, I'm up zapping right now.
okay. Like, I need
So
to
we
go
just need
collect
the
the
battery
orbs
up
for the
here.
battery. Yep, I'm up here.
Yeah.
Alright, I think my
Okay,
battery
we
must
got
be
the two
full.
signatures. So. Yep. Oh, just the.
Field generator unstable. Ghost train captured!
We did it!
Woot.
I was getting real low on my health. Because the train's so low. Alright, this is a lot of fun. Well, I reckon
Switch
you're
over
all
to
ready to
Captain.
strike out on your own. Go ahead and give standard mode a gander and see if you can capture 10 enemy ghost trains in a row. Good luck out there. This railway's got more trains than you can shake a stick at. Okay, well that went...
Okay.
Alright, yeah. We got this.
Yeah, no, I think the tutorial was pretty solid. I know that's one of the
Yeah,
things
that's
that the devs were looking for us to look into. And
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think that worked
that's
pretty well.
super solid.
Standard.
And we know to grab extra repair things.
Yep.
Just to make our lives simpler. Yeah, it feels like extra tools are really helpful.
Yeah, if nothing else, I can spread them out across the thing so I don't have to run quite as far.
Yeah, I took the particle accelerator.
Okay.
Since my miasma, since my ability does make it easier for, or safer for me, I figure I can come out and do a lot of this stuff.
Nope, that's fair. And I'll wander out and suck up stuff from time to time. There's a lightning storm in the back then. Didn't see it in the front.
Where is it gonna be? Oh god! It's over the armor. It's over the armored car. Oh, watch out for the firewall. The firewall's...
Lightning storm ran out.
Oh, we can put it just down and up there and come back downstairs because the firewall is... The way the firewall works, it's gonna hit.
Okay. What do candles do? I don't remember candles.
Wait for the firewall to pass.
Broken
Oh no, a reactor dish!
I'll be getting tools. Oop, you just grabbed the battery. Alright, good.
I did.
We have a
I just
portal.
thought it would be helpful.
Need to fill this vessel. Come on, fill up.
I know, right? There it goes. Oh, but we lost the portal, so lightning storm it is. Alright. Okay. Where's that lightning going to hit?
Ladder broken.
Okay.
Ladder fixed.
Got it. Got the lightning storm.
Cool. This is gonna time out poorly for us, isn't it? Next up is back here for opening up stuff. Oop. We should beat the firewall here.
Yeah, we've got time.
Ghost train captured! 5 EXP to my next level.
Woo!
Oh, level 3 of this sounds good. Can make toolbox repairs without carrying the toolbox.
Oh, neat. Okay. Welding torch or a second vessel first?
Why
can
don't we
only
go with the
afford one.
second vessel?
Okay. Just so it can get charging.
Yeah, just so we can start charging it as soon as we finish the other one.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy you another sheet of metal
Okay.
for roof repairs. So this is Rhylolite, Jacknet. We're a train crew trying to remove all of the evil ghost trains from the from the tracks. We're fighting ghost trains.
Yep.
I don't know if I need to refuel us just yet.
Yeah, I think we can wait just a little bit longer. It seems like each piece of wood takes us all the way up. So ideally we wait until like the last 10th.
Yeah, like I didn't want to waste it. Short circuit breaks one system on top of the train. Uh-oh.
I'm ready for it. Okay, one vessel full.
Thank you.
Oop,
I
low
have.
fuel.
Oh.
Yeah, we have some time.
No
I can do that.
idea how to get this attack.
There we go.
Oh, here we go. Is this how it works? That is how it works.
I'm coming. Oh, we have roof damage.
Uh-oh.
I
Okay.
need the welding tool.
I'm looking for it, just in case
Right
you
here.
needed help with it. Okay. I'm gonna grab the battery. Get it running a little bit.
We got a portal coming. Well, it's
Cool.
on
Our next
a
vessel
fine
is
side.
ready. You had set the vessel on, so it was already ready.
Yep. I figured that was a smart thing to do, so it could just be ready.
Indeed. Okay, back to zapping. The battery is in the reactor room.
Okay, get the reactor. More worms. Battery's full. Have 2 signatures. Are we on the open the doors already? Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
You know, on the same roof that is doing a lightning strike, but you know.
That went nice
Yeah,
and smooth.
we got the hang of this. For now. I am sure it is going to get much, much more difficult. Hello, Zertes! Oh no, we didn't get enough to be able to buy the welding torch.
Hello, maniac.
Maniac!
I suppose the main thing is just wood right now.
Oh yeah, we are down to Alright, we'll top it off and then hopefully get some more monies.
Yeah, hopefully.
Be able to. Of course! I totally understand. I appreciate y'all just hanging out.
Yeah, hanging out on Twitch to procrastinate is like a way of life.
So actually, it's fine if it just sits in there because it just swaps the ones in your hands.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I was just pulling
really
it out.
nicely
so I
designed
can
actually on
trade.
that.
That's good. Pulse bulb.
Pulsing orb that severely injures anyone who comes in contact with its pulse. That sounds terrifying.
I still want to know what the jail cell's for.
Oh, there's still orbs up top from when I zapped matter last time.
That's cool. That vessel on the floor.
Oh!
It's inside here. I put the vessel next to it.
I think it worked. The
We
problem
just
is-
can't get it back for 15 seconds. That's fine.
Yeah. Locks the doors of a random train car. Oh no. Keys.
You're right. Keys are probably a good idea.
Looks like it locked the caboose.
Yep. That's unlocked. Toolbox. Going upstairs.
Setting the other vessel down for the firewall. Come.
Okay.
The first attack is already registering.
Nice. Find the
Find
truth?
the truth.
Uh-oh.
There. Fuck, where's the zapper? Oh, notes. Neat. If you drag the battery right up on top of the caboose, there's a bunch. Oh, I'm running for the.
Okay, I think the battery's charged, but I'm gonna go work on repairing real quick. Okay, bringing the battery over.
Okay, let me know if it's not full yet.
No, battery's good. We just need to
Okay,
register the last
then-
signal.
It's registering, so I'll meet you over to open the doors.
Okay. I'll grab the farther one this time. Woot!
Oh, this is a lot of fun. Oh, I can't wait for this full game to come out.
Yeah. I wonder if it scales at all with more people.
I don't know. It implied, like, there was an implication that. Hi, Aphasia! There was an implication
Ooh.
that, Yeah, I see. That we were gonna have a hard time just being the two of us because they've got the little robot, but. Frank. Alright, Imperious
Which one do we
Aura.
want?
Each encounter begins with 4 simultaneous enemy attack takes. At the start of each fight, one random ladder is cursed such that items cannot be taken up the ladder. Or gravity sphere. Take on board a peculiar glowing orb that slowly pulls crew members ever closer.
Yep. I think of these tricky ladders sounds the worst on paper. I don't know how they'll be there.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of tricky ladders from the sound of it, to be honest. Aphasia, I heard you reached out to one of my buddies recent. Yeah, Dan Tansky Monster Hunter. He didn't know. He name
vote for
dropped
that
you
one.
to me, and I was like, oh, sure.
Let's see how bad this one is.
Alright, we already have two. I don't know that we need a second particle emitter, to be honest.
I think that's been fine so far.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna buy you another sheet of metal and one more thing of wood.
Sounds good to me.
Well, it was more of a if Phasia is was my contact with Stack Out. Okay. Hi.
So we get 4 attacks to start with. That should be interesting.
Yep. Let's see which ones it's gonna be. Ooh, we need 3 this time. 3 signatures.
Okay. Pulse ball, lightning storm.
Stagnant air, and a portal. Oh boy.
Okay, this one's almost full.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably safe enough to just take that one and do either portal or pulse ball when it comes through.
Got it. I'm gonna go run this way. Oop.
Yes,
Ran into the
there's
portal while
the-
trying to go to the pulse ball.
Oh no, roof damage!
I'm coming down with this, and then I'll deal with roof damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll swap you. I'll take that if you wanna. Okay, that works. too. You
Where's
got-
my
you
welding
got this.
tools? My welding tools are this way. I have the health for this,
Ow,
right?
that miasma hit a lot. Ladder broken.
It's the back ladder on it. Plus that will heal me up a little bit.
I'm waiting for our next attack to trigger so I can set the vessel. I set the third one to the charge though, so. Oh no, not
Roof
again.
damage.
What are the caboose?
Yep, on it. Wow.
Oh, unfortunate. We already have the portal.
I might as well try. I assume we can't register the portal twice.
No, because he did specifically say in the tutorial it needed to be unique signatures. Lightning storm will work.
More roof damage. On it.
Yeah, I'll worry about getting the attacks. You worry about keeping up with the damage, because it's...
Battery charged.
Alright, now I have to figure out where the pulse ball is going to be, and...
Pulse ball.
Ladder broken.
Ladder broken.
Over
First
the
ladder.
reactor. Yeah.
Pulse ball
Oh shit.
is in caboose.
Okay.
I think I'm okay here.
Oh, okay, cool. I was just like, I walked forward and it picked it up just from being in the area.
Nice. This will be the third one. So I guess we're ready to go to
Contain.
Oop. There I am.
It's okay. It stays, so you
Yeah.
can actually do it solo. So that red bar is my health maniac. And the miasma is hurting it.
Yeah, we haven't let it run out, but I think if it runs out, the other one of us needs to run up with a medical kit to revive the person.
Or hand it to Frank. Okay. Welding torch or toolbox?
A second welding torch won't hurt.
Okay.
Like, stuff breaking sucks, but as far as I know, the welding torch, if we let that go too long, we need then sheet metal as well.
Yeah. Which we've been stocking up on.
Yep.
So you won't run out. Hopefully. Alright.
Okay, the other welding torch, I'm gonna
Where's the particle?
drop in reactor.
I leave it on the caboose. There it is. Like, what did I do with this thing?
Oh yeah, we might be balancing getting around and everything else. Strong gust of wind, sail.
Bombs?
Oh, so that's what the cage is for.
Somebody best grab that key ring, huh?
They're on the floor in front of the cage. Suppose I might as well just wait here. One of us is going in there. Well, no one's in there yet.
I think it's gonna be me. Where's... Oh, okay, you had it. Okay, somehow.
Yeah, I got charged up, so I,
Yeah, I took it. I thought I had it on me.
complete the ritual.
Uh-oh. Oh! There's blood in... Oh gosh, there's so much blood in the reactor. It hurts. Oh, it hurts. Complete the ritual.
Yeah, there's a leaky reactor, too. Okay. The reactor's fixed. Where is this ritual?
Is it up top?
I have been targeted by something.
Uh-oh.
Oop, I'm in the cage.
Oh. Oh no. I don't know what just happened. Oh. Hey, Okay.
I'll be able to help in a little bit. I'm almost broken out of my cage.
So I got I think I found out what the complete the ritual thing is. Problem is, I don't know how to actually fix it.
Okay, reactor's fixed.
Oh, our vessel! Oh no. Hey, so violent winds can knock the vessel off. Oh, but it comes back.
Nice. I still don't know what complete the ritual is.
I don't know, it took me to, like, a weird version of the train that...
Okay, gotta go heal the ladder.
I'm here for health off of that, because I know your ability works.
Yep.
In that way.
That is fair.
have bomb toss.
Here it
and-
is.
Yeah, we definitely have wings.
Zapping stuff on top, place orbs. All on the back half of the train.
Okay. Okay.
Lurking while cleaning. Hi, Ragdoll. Hope cleaning goes well for you.
Remove bomb. Oh, god damn it. I'm in the...
Where do I go with the bomb?
I don't know. I'm...
There we go. I just toss it off.
I need the candle!
Candles in the first area.
I can't... I'm in the other version of the train.
Oh, I'm in a lot of trouble. I got spectral cage on top of the roof. I think I'm going down.
Oh god,
Yep.
yeah.
Suppose you might be able just to open up both hatch doors.
You know?
Ladder next to you is broken.
Yep, but that's okay.
I will automatically revive at the next outpost. Apparently.
Whoops.
It's all good.
Okay, so I figured out what the complete the ritual is. I just have to figure out how to get to it again. God, where's this bomb?
Oh, there's a bomb somewhere too.
Oh, I found it. It's space to throw. There we go. Okay, so the complete the ritual doesn't have to have, apparently. Okay, so if we get to complete the ritual, somebody needs to carry around a candle, and if you go through the portal, it will send you to that space.
I bought a med kit.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna buy that toolbox.
Also
Or
fair.
maybe, and we're gonna buy wood because.
Yeah, as I say, we had just enough for one more wood. Okay, one toolbox there. Last toolbox is way back here, right? Yeah, that will work.
Maybe we should give Frank keys.
I'm not 100% sure how Frank works.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, we both read his thing and just didn't use him.
I gave him keys. I don't know what that will mean in the grand scheme.
I think in theory that means he will unlock things if we
Oh,
get
it does
locked
look like
up
he's
in
coming.
that
I locked a door to check. That might be good because spectral cage is very mean.
room. Yeah.
Should you go back home now?
Apparently he'll just kind of idle around.
I'm hoping he goes all the way back home so he starts recharging.
Alright, let me know
Looks
when
like
we're
it.
ready.
Yep, Frank is in charge of keys.
Love it. Love it. Oh,
So
God,
we might
where's
have a
the
chance of getting out of
water?
the spectral thing if we're trapped on the roof.
I just didn't have time. I was trapped.
Oh no, it's all good.
The ritual thing.
I didn't see it coming, and I only had like 8 seconds afterwards.
Uh-oh, short
Alright, we're gonna
circuit,
switch.
Oh.
So it causes 2 crew
Until
members to
we
switch
meet
places.
together.
Alright. This is my plan. He is a key member of the team. Frankie.
Like, we're both just staring at each other because it's
Yep,
just easy.
staring each other down.
Wait, but we met together again. we literally ran into each.
Yeah.
Well then.
Huh.
Huh.
Well, we clearly did something wrong there.
Yeah. Well, still, that's actually just about perfect time frame.
Yeah.
Trust us, Christopher. We don't know what happened either. Good on switcheroo, but there's another new ticket called Burning Steps that got us. Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
So we handled switcheroo appropriately.
But then we
Unfortunately,
go,
Burning Steps got us. Could you imagine how bad switcheroo would be if it happened at the same time as Spectral Cage?
No,
Well,
that was a lot of fun, and yeah, lots of new stuff for us to run into that we just did not pick up on.
I'm glad we chose that one as our like challenge though, because like we got to see so many attacks.
Yep. That was pretty good just to start with all of that.
Oh, I can't wait for this full release. This is gonna be a lot of fun.
Yep. Oh yeah, having the 4 was fun. I did not like the idea of a cursed ladder. Like, maybe it's more innocent than it sounds, but just not being able to carry items up one of the 3 ladders is going to get us in trouble at some point.
Yeah, that felt real. That felt real cruel and suspicious. All right, well, I had a great time.
Same. It was lovely playing with you again.
Yeah. And congratulations, long lost to you. You are actually the first game I will be doing feedback for the feedback quest.
Yep. Same. I need to remember to do that after stream. No problem. We had fun with it.
Yeah, a lot of fun. A lot of fun with this. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of fun when it's full released. There we go, on the wish list. So now I will know when it happened.
Yeah, I should double check that it's on my wish list. I'm pretty sure I put it on there beforehand. How do I spell it again? There we go. And as a reminder to everyone, if it interested you even remotely, go put it on your wish list because it helps the developers if people wish list it, even if you don't buy it.
It's true. It gives a lot of information to know that people are interested. And Steam actually does push games a lot more if they have more wish lists and that sort of thing. Because they think people are more interested. Logically. Rhylolite. Alright. Well, I'm gonna set my raid
Okay.
up and come get you. You know.
Yep.
Send all of these little dragons at you.
Yes, it's Rhylolite. I'm gonna go deal with K-pop stuff now.
Fair. Maniac, thank you very much for the bits. Alrighty. Bye, Haru. Thanks for playing.
Bye-bye. No problem. Anytime. Hope you have a great rest of your day and your errands go well.
Yeah, thanks. You too.
Okay, what is the name of this game? It has more followers than I expected for the next one. Okay. So I haven't actually properly set up the rest of these. I got the rest of these set up ready for Nevi, but I did not get them set up this way, and I should disconnect from this.
Hydration check.
Just give me just one moment. Thank you for the hydrations. Interesting. Okay. Hey, I'm doing well. And long time no see, Nevi. For anyone that doesn't know Nevi, please go check her out. She does a ton of amazing indie content and a bunch of other fun stuff in general. And as I've said repeatedly, is usually where I'm at around this time before my streams. Because Nevi's just a fun place to go hang out with. Okay, I need to do some adjustments of stuff. Done with that. This the game? It is. I'm doing well, Dragon Gen. Hope you are too. Was having a good time checking out Feedback Quest stuffs. Actually, I had a title in mind for this one. Wanted to reference Demon Hunters with it. So, first thing that's being weird with this one. The only resolution available is 1920 by 1080. It is so weird to me that is the only resolution I can see. Like, maybe there's more hidden, but I can't find them. Which means I might be a little slow responding to chat, because I gotta put chat on my left instead of right. In order to follow this, because I can't make the game small enough. Running around Disney Dream Advantage just as a pirate, so winning. Nice. But this one's a K-pop idol stories. I hadn't looked into it too much, but it seemed like a fun one to do with K-pop Demon Hunters around. I'm gonna play this one for about an hour, doing a showcase of it. See how it goes. I've got 5 or so games to go through. Also, for anyone that doesn't know me, I'm Haru, a non-binary variety streamer that does a lot of roguelikes and randomizers, especially if it's like Zelda and Pokemon, and indie games. I've been focusing a lot on Wednesdays, but I'm going to start adding some more Mondays to it. Today's our idol group's last performance. The company finances weren't good for the last few years. Our ace, when they debuted, is now disbanded. We're hardly able to compete with the new group from big labels. Hey, manager. Thank you for your hard work all this time. Sadly, I have to close down the company. I understand, Yuan. You're a good man. I count on you as one of my good friends in history. Also, I apologize in advance. I am going to butcher the crap out of these names. I received so much help from you, but I never imagined this day would come. You've done your best. But I guess it wasn't enough. I wish you the best of luck, manager. If we ever get the chance to work together again, I'll try my best to repay you for everything. You've added me to your contacts, haven't you? Apparently I have now. Before I go, here, the girls left you something. I'm a little too upset to see you right now, but I'm sure they'll pay you a visit when they're feeling better. Lovely as always, the girls. And what is this? ticket to Unha's concert for tonight? But how'd you get your hands on it? Ticket line a few months ago was insane. Haha, you can chalk that down to the perks of being a former CEO and producer. Oh, thank you. I'll never forget my every moment with my girl group. From the very first day, we make sure their schedules and training costumes, everything. The happy moment, the nervousness before every performance, crying together. We were basically family members. I rushed to make it to the concert on time. Unha is one of the most successful solo singers at WG Entertainment, which is one of the big players in the industry. The person behind her success is Mr. Jai. Probably. Known professionally as Big J, he's a multi-talented producer, working executive, and started his career as in-house manager. It's my big inspiration who made me enter the music industry. The reason I embarked on this career. The reason I became a K-pop idol group manager. Confidence to perform on stage comes only with a lot of work. Some may be born with a gift, but some stand in front of 40,000 fans, and if you only hear the fans scream excitement after the venue, as the beautiful spotlights dance around, the music fills your body immediately, quenches that thirst, and you read faster. The more you have a taste of it, the more you crave it. You had every shining superstar. It's a dedicated team that works day and night. This is louder. The support of Idol through their super tight schedules and various other difficulties they face, only very few are capable of drawing out the diamonds shine in a row. Their success is your success. The person who has made this all happen is the manager. And Ha's concert was amazing. Drawn to the show, I did not have the chance to check out my phone. I have new mail. I caught a glimpse of the email subject and couldn't believe what I read. Free application position of Project Something. Congratulations. Project Manager. Congratulations, I'm pleased to inform you that your application for the position of Project Manager in the proposed new idol group is successful. Please be at the Project Kiss office on WG Entertainment premises at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Our CEO, Mr. Jai, will be your direct supervisor. Best regards, Maya, producer of Project Kiss. Let's see. I cannot change any settings right now. Haru. That, the marketeer, the realist, or the risk taker. That reminds you, Christopher? Bonus dance, bonus vocal, bonus money. Let's take some risks. Well, that's nice. Glad to hear that, Christopher. Morning, Haru. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Maya. I'll be one of the producers in charge of the KISS project. Let me do a quick introduction about your main job as the manager. Sure. First, we need to search for new talents. We're looking for vocalists, rappers, and dancers, or visuals, good lookers, who fit the group concept. In addition to training each trainee as a team, the type of training you choose will affect which training will be unlocked next. Build relationships and gather fans, then contribute to the idol's development from the very beginning of your career. I'm glad to hear that, Christopher. I hope that all went well for you, and it turns out to land on something for you. First evaluation is your first goal within the 3 months. All the 3 evaluations would be very important to your group debut. The evaluation process itself has become somewhat of a reality show broadcasted on TV. At this point, your ultimate goal is how successful is your debut. It won't be easy, but all the hard work may have paid off. You can ask me again later, just call me through this button. Right. Let me readjust this music a little bit. Hello, Maya and Haru. Alright, so here's the deal. I'll give you 3 months probation, and a $50,000 investment to kickstart this project. So Haru, to mark the start of the project, please write down the name of our upcoming idol group, decide the group concept, and sign the contract. Oh no, more names. I'm gonna go with Starstruck, the fantasy group. In the group of Starstruck, and the group of concept will be fantasy. How about that? Absolutely. That is fine. I'm not gonna put much thought into this. Thank you, Haru. Since you're new, I'll also help you networking with WG Entertainment's departments and partners. Do add my number on IM and get in touch with me if you ever need some help. And mine too. Contact me when you have urgent matters or if you need to seek any financial help. I'm excited to see what you can show us in the first evaluation. Remember, the evaluation is 3 months from now. So yeah, instead of raising daughters, we're raising an idol group. This used to be Mr. Jai's, but now it's yours, Haru. Guess that we're ready to influence a fresh face to the group. Let's do that by pressing on or dragging our decision slot from the 3 options available on the schedule slot. Street casting, online, offline. Let's start with an actual high chance of finding what we need. You make sure that the schedule makes adequate use of stamina. Press the run schedule button to start it for the week. You were trying to make hash browns made potato bake instead? That sounds like a fine alternative. Spotlight positions meet the heart symbol. The trainee for 5 chances. Nope, just missed the last one. I got 3 of them. That's not bad. That's just since I'm still not sure if I'm clicking W or click. Offline edition finish. Success! These girls are already quite well known and significant online followings. You'd like to take a closer look at their profiles? So we have a good dancer, good vocalist. None of them are all that charming. Vocals are still considered F, huh? We take the dancer, that's cheaper. Or the vocalist, who apparently has a lot of stamina. I think we're gonna go with the vocalist. I mean, I can interview, I suppose. Hello, I'm Yejin. I've watched your rap videos on Itsby. It's awesome. Thanks. I've covered many rappers and I have more than 100,000 subscribers already. You think that you're a good fit for the group concept? Even though I'm mainly a rapper, I do other rather unique vocals too. I believe I can add value to the group. Who's your inspiration to rap? Inspired by rappers like Nicki Minaj and Lee Yoji. Would you consider becoming a solo singer instead? Looks like I still have a lot to learn. Right now, I believe I can prove more if I join an idol group. Started singing children choir. 5th try in a K-pop edition. 2 years training with a small agency. This was the other one that we're looking at. Good morning. Good day, Jita. Based on your audition result, you sang really well, but also looked like you were some sort of rush. To be honest, I was feeling really nervous. I arrived at Korea just a day before audition. I've been studying at dance school in the UK for the past 3 years. You sang the song Dynamo. Why did you choose the song? I'm a huge fan of BTZ. Dynamo is one of my favorites. So we decided to come to the edition and say, oh. I tried to attend WG Interchange its global edition a few months ago, but I didn't manage to. So I heard when WG Entertainment was going to hold this last audition, I quickly decided to fly here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with the high stamina vocalist. I did. I would love to hire the vocalist and the dancer. Great, you have good IFS star spotting. So you already have a trainee who can start the training program. You always take on more trainees as long as you have enough budget to run the project. Oh, good. I can take on both of them.
Hydration check.
Thank you for the hydration check. The flip side, I don't know if I need you. Hello, I'm Luna. What led you to become a trainee? I want to prove to my dad I can make it on my own. I see a lot of confidence in you. You had all these bold facial expressions while dancing for audition. I adore Bai Yunjung. It's my dream to learn choreography from her. Do you have an interest in choreography as well? Yes, my wish is to choreograph a piece for me and my team one day. I also like to post some remakes of K-pop dances on my YesTube. Right now I have around 300,000 subscribers on my channel. By the way, what makes you sure that you want to make this your career? It's been my dream job since childhood. I want to have a career as an idol and study at the New York Music School. I speak English and Korean very well. Where did you learn them? Yes, my mom is Korean and my dad's from the US. I grew up here in Seoul. Fine. 300,000 is not bad for us to do from the beginning. Plus, then we have an actual team going. Girls, Hikaru, will you please help me decide their meal plan? It's good for some people to stay relaxed, but it's also important for the idols to maintain their stamina. To consult a specialist, it gets expensive, depends on your perspective. We're gonna treat them well and hope it pays off. Don't worry, you can switch to another meal plan anytime in the bottom left of the idol menu. Changes marked next will be implemented in the coming month. Can I switch you individually? I cannot. WG Entertainment Office, Week 2. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Yejin, Grita, Luna. I'm Haru. I'll be your manager. This is our rockstar producer, Maya. Glad to be part of the team, Haru, Miss Maya. Yeah, I'm Yejin. So make a great team together. Glad to be part of the team, Haru, Miss Maya. I'm Gita. Looking forward to working with all of you. If you're here, that means you already have the talent. We must work hard together to make your debut a reality. Yep, we're going to be changing games a lot today, Fan4. About every hour, we're going to be switching games unless I finish something faster. We're going to be checking out a bunch of feedback jam games. Well said, Manager. Everyone help keep track of the goals and objectives. I've also decided to add new milestones to the task section. So I have all 3 evaluations debut, perform the first evaluation, complete 100% from 1 manager type, earn vocal training 7 times, get 10 relationship points.
Maintain perfect posture. Check!
Thank you for the posture check. I am in fact not in good posture form. Keep connected. Hello everyone, I'm Cherry, your vocal coach. As I'm excited as you are here, new voices here. Manager Haru, open your schedule and fill the slots with vocal training for the entire week. Oh, you can also run the audition together with a regular schedule. Alright, so I could hire more people. Let's get that vocal skill up. Am I gonna make Huntrix? Maybe. I don't quite have the right people for it, but I figured this would be a fun one to check out with all of that. So drain a lot of stamina, we'll drain a lot of happiness. We'll worry about making them happy and restoring their stamina next week. That schedule looks brutal. Yeah. Feeling anxious, Luna's voice failed to come out. She needs some time to calm herself down. Today's sound choice has a challenging high pitch. Jing needs encouragement to practice even more. Hey, let's start with a rhythm practice with one of the trainees. Match my tempo by pressing the A time at the same time they relax. You can also try with the S and D buttons with the other trainees. Now, it just makes sense for a K-pop game to have a musical rhythm game. Hello, Neon Angel. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that your head and body are fighting you, Rain. Yep, lots of rhythm practice for me. I earned some money from the minigame. Feeling anxious, Yejin's voice fails to come out. Feeling anxious, Luna's voice fails to come out. Help her calm herself down. Let's see if it helps. Yay, happiness up. Thanks so much for the pitch. Encouragement to practice even more. And more failing to come out. Managed to confuse a friend by telling them you play Five Nights at Freddy's on a Guitar Hero controller. That's fair. That's definitely different. Why is there delay? That time I compensated too much. Isn't going well. There we go. There's something at least. Oh, Friday Night Funking. That's fine. You guys are already quite well known with significant online follows. I'd like to take a closer look at their profiles. Hello, Minji. Led you to this section. I love singing since I was little. I saw Pink Black and Twisty on TV. I decided I was going to be just like them. For singing, what do you think your biggest strength is? Being myself, always present as I am. I understand that you already have 100,000 followers on social media. I think you're one of the Henia who fits to be an idol. Sounds a little on the high side. I don't think an idol can rely on their looks. I also believe that having a vocal and dance skills is key to making it a singer. What do you think that makes people that want to follow you? I like to talk about cosmetic products and the latest fashion trends on my channel. I don't think I need you. After this training, honestly, I hope everyone can keep this up. Get ready for the final evaluation. It's only 10 weeks away. Just getting started. Fighting everyone. Fighting everyone. I think I understand why Coach Cherry is so concerned. I personally think we're going to gain some parts together. Our voices work well together. Thanks, Yida. That's a great idea. I agree. We just have to strike a good balance in each trainee's strength and weaknesses for the team. Yeah, Pokemon was effectively my first one. As Haru, I've gathered all the trainees' information from the interview from the item menu. Please help your trainees by accessing each person's strengths and weaknesses as you spend more time together. Remember, take a good balance between each individual trainee's status and team status. I can get more outfits, huh? Still gonna feed you well for now. Pokemon, no reflect on your taste, just watch whatever she... That is totally fair. Yeah, Pokemon would have been my first, then Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon and some others as well. Stamina plus 60 again. Hey, Manager, you're early. So the with your numbers, Manager. Encouraging your trainees increases their happiness. Maintaining a good relationship with the protection team is also essential for your potential networking. Stay on track with your managerial type, the group's concept you've chosen. Group success is your success, Manager. Most arcade games are designed to pay for the prizes in them by 100%. Put a $100 prize, and the machine wants 150 before it's possible to win. Yeah, that's fair. So you want a senior MV model. You want to increase dance. Teamwork. Radio DJ. Catwalk model. Okay. Just for fun games? Yeah, that's usually what I'm ending up doing. Ko, your dance coach. We'll be training together all week. Let's start. Running vocal related training 50 times. Hey, we got a little bit of money for all that. Recruit 5, recruit 8. Okay, I don't think I have anything in the inbox. So go to schedule. Some training, gymnastics, and well, time off on your schedule. Need time to recharge? Just keep a slot empty between activities. Count that as an absence. Alright, so they're good on stamina. They need more happiness, though. Vocal. You drain stamina more. It's mostly happiness I need to worry about right now. I think that's going to be a neutral state on there. Raise stuff decently. That looks alright. With that one ball drop game, you have 50 balls in a rotating tube. You literally just drop enough time to drop all 50 balls per person. And thank you, Neon. Yeah, I've got lots of outfits if anyone ever wants to change any. It's a thing and it links to an title thing. Didn't warm up enough. Lesson learned. Are you okay? I was in a hurry and slip manager. Let me take a look. We'll get you checked out properly. I'm glad the manager took immediate action. It's important that you take good care of yourself. Please be careful next time. After what happened earlier week, I'd like both of you to discuss the matter of insurance with trainees. Insurance? Trainees also need to go for beauty treatments and medical checkups regularly to maintain their appearance and keep them in good health. Issues crop up every now and then. Busy training schedule means trainees often get injuries. Getting your trainees' insurance coverage will make their medical bill more manageable. Okay, I'll pay for it. I'm gonna be a good manager that takes care of my people. Fantastic, I know it sounds like a waste of money at this point, but it'll pay for itself once the trainees debut. Board decided to make her own moves. They ended dancing randomly. Though Gita hasn't practiced enough before, her vocal tone matched the song to be trained on today. Feeling anxious, Luna's voice fails to come out. She needs some time to calm herself down. Help her calm herself down. Some couldn't get into practice since they didn't warm up enough. Very meh week for us. Social there. You arrive early at the office today and decide to take a walk around WG Entertainment Building. You decide to go to Dance Studio. Dance Studio is surprisingly full of trainees. Try to follow a girl whose hair is heading to the back door in a hurry. You open the door only to bump right into that girl. Hey, are you following me, manager? Oh, sorry. Seems like I misunderstood you. Are you okay, Luna? You said someone was following you. Yeah, I just want to access the gymnastics training. I lost some of my stuff. I feel someone's watching me. Let me sign up for gymnastics training for you. Thanks, manager. Good morning, manager. Now that you've finished yourself a new schedule, you can view all of your schedules in the schedule tree. This game is way more involved than I was expecting going into it. Your schedules unlock at specific times. Also, for some schedules, you'll need to meet some specific requirements before you can access them. I do love me some trees, though. A lot of stuff here. Also acquire new statuses, training, and new jobs from people you meet or chat with. Well, from your social media activity. For activity, you need a certain number of social coins. So what are your plans for this week? That was a lot of pop. The gymnastics doesn't lower my happiness at all like the other ones, which is good to know. Just gonna run this schedule, see how it goes. Too tired and slacks off. Excited to train, but machines turned out to be broken. Stuck with what's available. Received a chance to play a minigame. QWAS. Is this Simon Says? I don't like Simon Says. Doesn't seem like I need to do it in time. It's hard to do. Remember much more than 5. Luckily, this hasn't been too bad so far. Oh, that's not too long. Okay, that's fine. Take your phone everywhere. How about you take a picture of us, manager? How about, here's our official Stardust trainees. Yeah, also we create a social media account when we can post pictures of our training activities. I think so. Maybe build your fans early this way. Yay! Manager, how about to take a photo of the hands together for our very first picture? Post to Instagram. Extra fame. Doesn't matter. Cat Paper Son needed Luna. You had to call her to deal with it. Treat her to some desserts. More happiness. We need more happiness. That completes the one task. We're just losing good money each time. Task. Be healthy. It's week 5, so we can do some exams. Kitty! Kitty. Try to find them. Kitty? Kitty? None of you are the right kitties. Kitty! Hey, manager. Thanks for keeping an eye on my cats. Sorry about that. They keep coming here because I used to stay in this room. Yeah, I heard from Maya. Thank you for the room, Mr. Jai. You know, I do love cats. May I play with them when they come again? They love to play hide and seek. It's fine with me as long as you don't mind getting some cat hair on your clothes. Korean language. Plus language and charm, minus happiness and stamina. Aw, but stamina is not my issue. Let's see if we can at least get dance up to rank D. Too tired to dance. What's up to 800 for? Hot news, a leak from WT's new program, Little Idol Stories. News. Leaks some lineup at WT's new program called K-Pop Idol Stories. Caught on camera, Seo Han, formerly a trainee from Jip Entertainment, is wearing a K-Pop Idol Stories t-shirt. Going out from WG Entertainment, building into a car. I have 3 choices, huh? Hello there, manager. You seen the news online? Hi. What news? Been a leak about our project. The girl in the photo isn't one of our current trainees. I have no idea who she is. Is there Mr. Jai about this? Yeah, I'll do that. Good evening, Mr. Jai. Good evening, Mr. I'll skip the niceties. I'm here about Seo Han. Saw a photo of her wearing a Project Kiss t-shirt on the news this morning. Is she gonna be one of us? Apologies for not briefing you on this earlier. I should want to tell you directly, but I'm still out of town and will be back tomorrow. Originally, Seo and some more senior trainees were slated to be in Project Kiss, but I want something fresh, something new, including you. But what are your plans? Plan is that your trainees must train and complete with other trainees, including Seo Han, through 3 times evaluation broadcasted TV. Win and survive the evaluation, and we'll debut them. I'll do my best. Good. As for the photo with Seo Hyun, it's public knowledge already. We'll make an official announcement tomorrow. Okay. We got competition. New group girl project announcement. Kiss Road to the program official announcement from WG Entertainment. The upcoming girl group's final lineup will be decided on TV show. The audition's still open. Is it who will be the final member? Sign up now. Let's go time together. Oh, Luna doesn't like that. As you demonstrate moves properly. Too distracted to dance, slacks off. Really should warm them up at some point. Hey manager, I tried to call last week. Why didn't you take my call? Mine too. I was anxious throughout the weekend. I was talking with Seon's parents, one of the KISS chosen members. Good morning, everyone. I'd like to clarify some matters that may or may not help in your mind right now. So, what actually happened is the board members already have their proposed lineup for the project. However, I wanted some fresh faces new to the industry. This is why I brought you in instead. Hope all of you can cheer up and continue to do your best to get yourself ready for evaluation. The challenge has just started. It all makes sense now. Thank you, Mr. Jai. Thank you for clearing up things and bringing us here. Fighting! Now the fog's lifted, and since everyone's here, you propose starting the week with a group outing for the team. Let's go to the cafe. Hello, welcome to the Cafe Au Cup. Hello, could we have a seat for 4 people, please? Sure, you can get a seat right over there. Let me see, you can see a mini stage in front of the shopping mall. Looks like there's a show on today. Girls are starting to perform on stage. You spot a familiar-looking figure. Is that Seo Hyun? I think I'm seeing the same as you, yeah. I can see your dance moves clearly even from here. Yeah, the girls are also really singing together as a group. I agree with you, Agent. Luna seems to that now we need to work harder. Yeah, we can't let them beat us. Yeah, I make my living room ridiculously amazing, upgrading my computer and whatnot for it. Here's your food, everyone. Do they perform on that stage often? Oh, you mean the group of girls? They often perform in the streets around here and build up quite the fan following rather quickly in that time. Scouted by a label and have received many offers to perform since. They're eventually scouted by a label and have received many offers to perform since. That doubled up. Maybe we should try to some performance too. Yeah, we could do that, manager. I'll try to make that happen. Thank you. Oh, are you singers? We're still trainees. We need as much practice as we can get. Maybe I hire you to perform at my cafe someday. I'm Sean. Hope you don't mind if I ask your contact number. Team walks over to the shopping mall after finishing their meal. They have quite decent offering of outfits for the girls. Hey, new outfit. Screw it, who needs money? I don't have that much left to this section of it, so... Press selection offer and some items catch your eye. Have you make some decisions, including which outfit to give to whom to make everyone happy. You're my main singer, so... Got a little money back. I think we need to go down to this just to save a little bit of money. Sure. I can put that on my list. I have another day planned for indie games this week at the very minimum, plus the raid train on Friday. The ones I have ready for today are already installed and everything. But I can definitely look into yours. More than happy to. Schedule. Okay, that's what I needed. My stamina is always fine. I need more ways to raise happiness. Finally gonna get that up to E if I do that. That will get our happiness up more. That looks fine. Cafe ran out of the signature pastries. That sucks. Aw, Luna didn't get the discount she wanted. That was good. Good. We're officially ranked E in dance. Just have your fun. That's fine. I'd make that trade every single time. 20 happiness for losing 5 points of dance. That seems fine. Challenging high pitch. That seems fine. We're finally raising happiness. Our money is going down quickly. Oh. We reached the end of the demo regardless, which is fine. We had a couple minutes left. No, that seems like the solid basis of a numbers go up game. As I mentioned when I started Volcano Princess, I don't need this pin anymore. Quite enjoy numbers go up games. So I should play more Horse Girls on by myself at some point. But yeah. So I was saying before, if there's any games that interest you, make sure to hit the add to wish list at least. No commitment to buy it, but that will always help the indie developers. It helps them get a little bit more exposure, a little bit more eyes on it. If they get enough following, Steam will start pushing them to people, and that helps a ton. So thank you for the follow. Love when people want to hang out with me. Let me figure out which game's going to be next. We're about to hit ads, so like I said, this timed out decently. I'm just going to run the ads real quick while I move things around. Yes, I have Lost in the Wild on the side now. I will look at that after stream. And I want to avoid something with a lot of talking. So I think we'll go with the Feisty Fauna next. Now this one has local co-op, and at some point I would love to do that. But right now I don't have that. Get the sound down a little bit. Alright, got this one up. Let me make sure I don't miss this somewhere. Yep, Feisty Fauna. I'm actually not 100% sure what this one is, but hey, it looked cute. That's just my mugs, don't worry about that. And I'm down for a lot of these. I did click wishlist on the previous ones that I've played metal. I'll probably end most of these with wishlist on streams. The ones I grabbed today were various ones that I either was interested in from a quick glance or that they reached out for me. This is one of they reached out for. Yeah, the clink noise was my mugs hitting each other. I always have 2 mugs of tea when I'm streaming. And I hit them when I was picking up my controller. This one, if I recall right, is one that there's 6 stages to the campaign, and they already tested out the first 3, so we're jumping into stage 4. So we will see how that goes. Wait another 15 seconds before I start properly. Actually, I should check something. Is there actually a tag for Feedback Quest? There is. Let's try the tag. Congrats on your catches, Rain and Metal. Just got disowned by your friend. He's working at the Halloween event at Universe Studios. Showed me a FNAF merged. Asked you your FNAF fan. Told him no. Zoomed in. Screenshot. Foldable fan. Pictures on side says FNAF fan. I see. Mommy, you're back from your adventure. Did you have fun with Mom and the others? I wanted to go on an adventure too, but Mama didn't let me. Only when you're older, sweetie. Did you see any of our missing children? No, I didn't. None of our kidnapped chicks have been found. I hope they're all okay. Sorry, my love. We also learned something important. So many characters. I wasn't expecting so many characters so fast. What did you find out? Chestnut is behind everything. The name is Chestnutra. Here I was picking something I thought had less story. I knew that owl couldn't be trusted, not after what they said about pomegranate. Hey, it's a cute fox. Points for that. That is an adorable fox. Aw, I am half of it. What do you mean? Ransanza is actually a dragon. A dragon will be difficult to defeat. I tried, but Chestnuts were too powerful. Not even the power of our friendship was enough. We had to make a run for it. What are you gonna do next? We have to figure out what we can do to defeat the Chestnuts. Ah, that word is such a mouthful. Why not just say where it's safe? Chestnut knows where our farm is. What if they return to harm us? Chestnuts are not doing any harm. Why not give them a chance? Oh, honey. That is a big fox. Have you encountered dragons before? Only from a distance, they're ferocious creatures. You're scared of dragons? I wasn't always this big, and dragons can eat foxes as a quick snack. What about now? Probably be a full meal for a dragon. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this peak is inspired by Animal Crossing. Do you have yourself? As I actually know, I'm in close proximity to some, though. What do you mean? Stealthy. The cat ninja should be. Those dragons were oblivious to my presence. Should be stealthy as you, Maui-sensei? Stealthy, state of mind. You'll get there, young one. I miss eating sacred grass. Don't do it, Charcoal. I can't even if I wanted to. There's no sacred grass here. Also, I have a terrible stomachache. Have I tried eating charcoal to help with that? Isn't that cannibalism? You're called Charcoal, but you aren't Charcoal. I feel like eating a cookie. Isn't that cannibalism? I'm a cow. A cookie isn't made from cows. Does it contain butter, which is made from milk? I have to drink milk, so it's fine for me to eat butter. Do cows only eat grass? Normally yes, but Charcoal's adventure made me want to try out other food. That's fair, Christopher. I don't know the Animal Crossing stuff very well, so it being off won't bother me. I've barely played any Animal Crossing. You think you'll always be this big? Most likely. I've tried all sorts of ways, but nothing works. Do you prefer to shrink back down to regular size? Of course. Do you know how hard being a giant fox is? Not at all. She eats so many nuts every day. Yeah, at the very least, the fox is adorable. I still don't know what I'm doing. I am talking to a lot of people currently. Are the Chestnut's actually a dragon? Yes, their name's actually Chestrantia. What kind of dragon are they? Big and green. It's likely that Chestrantia is from the fungi fields. Fungi fields near our farm? Not that particularly, but if you follow the faint smell of mushrooms in the wind, you'll eventually get there. You smell mushrooms in the wind? I can't. Pomegranate has a great sense of smell that led us there. Where did the two of you go to the fungi fields? Our adventures led us there, but it broke us apart. I totally failed to pick something without a lot of story. You and Pomegranate ever developed a relationship together? Well, she started by chasing me. As in, she was interested in you? She was interested to eat me, but I put a stop to that with my explosive eggs. Go on. She was impressed, and I suggested that instead of fighting, we could go adventuring together instead. Don't say that had led to you being together. We adventured together for a long time. Do you really think that Chestnut isn't out to do any harm? Chestnuts did say have complex motivations. I don't think they mean to do any harm. But whether or not they meant to, they've harmed my kids. Having played thousands of hours Animal Crossing in time, these animals sound like they're saying R-E-T-R-E as they speak. We always see the good side of everything. My experience staying positive brings about positive things and vice versa. So I choose to be positive. Cheryl told me that you chased her. To eat her? She was the one who chased me for a relationship. She's willing to get a relationship? Yes, she brought me fresh food for breakfast every morning. Fresh nuts? No, back then I loved eating meat. Alright, so we have a fox and a chicken in a relationship, and the fox went vegan, I think. We have a cow that thinks about eating charcoal. What have you learned so far? There's a lot of farm animals. Not all of us are farm animals, but you're in a farm, and you're an animal. So are you. Good point. Did you know that Chester was a dragon? I expected that Chester was not who they appeared to be, but I didn't expect them to be a dragon. Do you have any advice for us? Dragons are tough to beat, and not stealthy enough to go unnoticed. What if Chester that comes here? I did not sense any malice from them when they were here. It's unlikely they'll come back to harm you or your family. Did you regret following me on our last adventure? No, of course not. I learned so much. We were able to defeat Chester's. Silence isn't always the answer, Peppermint. You're learning, young one. I am. Teacher's missing. What? I think she went to the fungi fields to find Chester. I'm still missing that. Why'd she do that? It's dangerous. She spent some time with Chesteranutza. When they were here at the farm, she seemed to believe they weren't bad. We should go after her and bring her home safely. You've done enough, honey. It's my responsibility to bring Ginger home. I haven't done all that much. She isn't me, honey. I'm her, honey. That's so confusing. Should I head off to the fungi fields to bring Ginger back? Alright, well, let's find out what this is about. Yes, but I think we should both go together. Take care of our kids if we're both gone. Truffle and I will. We will? Yes, we will. Just nickname the dragon Chestnut at this point. Yeah, but part of the story was Chestnut isn't Chestnut, but this person. We'll start as Peppermint. Let's go to the fungi fields together, my love. Okay, honey. Like I said, we're in the back half of the campaign, apparently, which is fine. The air is so heavy here. Yeah, my feathers feel like they've been soaked in water. You smell that? The dog is probably smelling the spores in the air. Who are you, and what are you doing here? I'm Cream Brulee, renowned paleontologist. I was searching for fossils and found this place where dinosaurs still roam. Aren't dinosaurs here? Fossil too, but somehow they're still alive here. Rawr. We need to go now. Rawr. Rawr. I'm just supposed to dodge right now, right? Rawr. I'm glad I got the sound effect mostly right for the first speaking of the dragon. Alright. Alright, so I leave eggs behind me. Rawr! I'm a dinosaur! Also, turning the sounds down decently. So this seems to be a bit of a Vampire Survivors game, now that I'm figuring out what's going on. Not that I figured out how I level up quite yet. I just automatically EXP. Yeah, I just get EXP when they die. Rawr! 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 So what happens in 10 seconds? Four, three, two, one. Supervisor barely got hurt by us. Yes, the spores here will change you over time. Changes how? Spores made the dinosaurs more aggressive. Even some of the herbivores. Here, eat this. I'll protect you from the spores. Well, I should be eating random things from cats we don't know. I'm not sure if I should be offended, but I do agree with Coca. This will protect us from the spores? It will remove the harmful effects, but leave the beneficial ones. What beneficial effects? You'll be able to defeat the dinosaurs if you're under the effects of the same kind of spores. Green Brûlée seems trustworthy. Let's believe her. Those big mushrooms are no longer dangerous, right? That's right. You only get benefits from them now. Great, it's time to kill some dinosaurs. I see you so fired up, my love. Those dinosaurs are in the way of fighting Ginger, so they must die! Passion's setting my heart ablaze, my love. I'll save some of that passion till we're back in the farm, honey. Let me handle dinosaurs so you can save more passion. Spore buffs from mushrooms. Y'all are blue? Don't quite understand what I'm doing with the spore buffs. Rawr. Oops. There's a very Vampire Survivors in gameplay. Not fully following how the spores work. I seem to at least automatically get EXP from killing stuff. Yep, let's get some dragons. Got green spores right now. Make our eggs explode a little bigger. So I think I need the blue spores. That will help damage on the blue dragons. Reduce cooldown. Lay eggs faster. Only need a few more. Dinosaurs are only behaving according to nature, and so will we. Now they'll know we mean business. Is that a shop over there? Welcome, I'm a Claire. Please come right away to my humble store. Are you a squirrel? I'm a chipmunk. Why are you here? You go wherever there's business to be made. So what do you have for sale here? The unique items that only I have. We only have 4 money. No, we have 6 money. Thank you for browsing your wares. Yeah, I didn't actually care about what you had. I see tracking tracks. There's only track nearby, though. Dragon? Half dragon, half chicken creatures. Haven't you heard of them? No, not at all. Tell me more. That's not time. Let's follow these tracks. Okay, how do I do anything with these tracks? Alright, I need to be in the tracks for so long, apparently. Rawr. Rawr. I do love the sound effects. Rawr. Boop. Away with me. I no longer fire comments, but my eggs fire comments instead? Sure. That seems fine. So many dragons or dinosaurs. Ow, that hurt some. There we go. Those were scary. Tracks didn't lead in any one direction. At least we know that draken were here. So Ginger may be near us. Did you pick any draken friends? Oh, are draken friendly creatures? No, not at all. Why have you come to our land? To find our lost chick, Ginger. I haven't seen any chicks, only draken. Do you know the draken? I cannot answer you, for I am Durian, king of these lands. I like the growls. Some of the other sound effects are kind of obnoxious, going off every second. This seems straightforward enough, though. Meow. Rawr. I just keep making random noises, don't mind me. Let's see, you're green. Let's get some cotton candy. Cotton candy doesn't seem to do much, just a tiny little beam here and there. On fire! Pew! 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 Our king has fallen! I'm not quite dead, at least not yet. Now you'll answer our questions? Dragon are no friends of mine. We're mortal enemies, in fact. Not much in common, at least. We should have made friends with the dinosaurs instead of attacking. Why are you enemies with the dragon? They're always seeking to grow their territory. I'm much more aggressive now with that dragon in charge. Chestranza? You know them? Yes, Chestranza caused a lot of mayhem at our farm and beyond, and kidnapped our children. Was Ginger one of these children that Chestranza kidnapped? No, Ginger went off on her own to find them. It's an interesting tale. Tell me more when we arrive at your farm. You're coming to our farm? Of course. You wounded me, so now you must tend to my wounds. Is this how more people keep ending up at our farm, honey? Yay! A new friend is coming to live with us! I was talking to Peppermint, honey. Peppermint is my honey. It's so confusing. Yes, this is how our farm keeps growing. Welcome back! How were the kids? They were... great. They were great. Weren't they, Truffle? Yes, what Pomegranate said. That doesn't sound like our kids. Did you locate your missing child? No, we didn't find Ginger. We did find more friends, though. Is that why there's a strong pungent smell in the air? I'm definitely an acquired taste. Who's that behind the dinosaur? I'm Cream Bulette, renowned. Another cat? Our farm is turning into a zoo. Are you saying that I'm not welcome here? No, of course not. You're always welcome. What should we do next? We need to head back and find Ginger, of course. Maybe we should take a moment to regroup first. Yes, and give our chicks a big hug. I'm sure they miss us a lot. So many to talk to. Why did you follow us back to the farm? I wanted to do more research. Research on our farm? Darian seems like an excellent research specimen. Have you spoken with him about that? No, I'm supposed he doesn't know I'm studying him. Tell me more about Ginger and Chestranza. Ginger believes that Chestranza isn't bad and went off to find him. Why did you think that way? I don't know. They spent a lot of time talking together in the farm. Chestranza was here on this farm. They took the farm of a former owl and seemed harmless. Harmless would not be a word I used to describe them. We didn't know any better then. How'd you end up as king of the dinosaurs? Let's just say that I'm prickly and dangerous. So you ruled through fair? No, some love me, some fear me. I'm an acquired taste. Who are you? I'm Jackfruit, Crown Prince of Durian Kingdom. What are you doing here? My father has tasked me with leading you to the dragons and fungi fields. Isn't this a dangerous task for a Crown Prince? I must prove my valor and batter, just like my father did. Okay, that makes sense. Are you ready to return to the fungi fields? Yes, it's time to go. I'm ready to teach them a lesson. I love it when you're all fired up, my love. That's why when you're feisty, honey. Don't worry about your kids, Truffle and I will watch them again. Yes, we will. We'll stick with Peppermint. Let's go find Ginger and bring her home. And teach her a lesson she won't forget. It feels different somehow. It feels darker for some reason. All of the fungi fields used to be part of the Durian Kingdom. The Draken have taken over half of their nefarious purposes. What nefarious purposes? I don't know. None of our scouts have ever made it past the barrier. We'll get past it, we'll find Ginger and head back to the farm. And teach us, Narcia, a lesson. I love the way you think, honey. Are you gonna say something, honey? I'm a smart dog. I don't think Coco means you when she says my name. Jackfruit, you mentioned a barrier? Yes, we need to find that barrier and get past it. Pew! Pew! Ow. Whee! You found the barrier. You just walked through the barrier. How did it stop you scouts? It's magical. Try to go deeper in the fields, you'll just end up back here. Very interesting. Tell me more. This isn't the time and place for that. We need to find Ginger. I don't know much more anyway. None of our scouts ever made it past here. Papa! Dog made an astute observation. Two of the structures have an orb, while one does not. Find that last orb and the barrier might be disabled. And that's what we must do. Pew! Pew! I lost track of the thing I was chasing down. Oh, oh! Indeed, this orb does match the shape and form of the ones we saw. No, it isn't budging. It's locked in pegs by the beams. We need to solve the puzzle and remove all the beams. I'm bad at these. All 5 are on now. All but one. Not even being threatened by it right now. 5 on is easy enough. This will do it. Now we get this one. We got the door. Now we unlock the barrier with it. Yes, indeed, that seems to be like the logical next step. Let's go then. Ball, ball. Nice honey. We'll bring back the baller's friends. I was not expecting so much story to this. It's fine. It's cute. Oh, there's a Glaceon here. Excuse me for just one moment while I go catch a Glaceon. Last spawned 25 days ago. We've done it. The barrier's gone. We succeeded where none of the Scots ever did. That's the power of friendship. Yeah, we're just more evolved. Hello there. Hey Claire, why are you here? We've heard about this part of the fungi fields, so I decided to set up my shop here. What do you have for sale? Thanks for browsing my wares. Why are you selling things in the first place? I love gold! Anyways, we must be off. We need to find our chick. Do you mean Ginger? How do you know Ginger? I bumped into a player along the way. Ginger! How long have you been here? Where you made us? What were you thinking? Seems like too much drama for me. Bye! What do you have to say for yourself, Missy? I had to make sure that the dinosaur didn't try to harm you. Me? Why would I harm him? Chris once told me all about your tyrant king and his backstabbing ways. How dare you speak of my father that way? Don't you dare lay your finger on my chick. Woot! Congrats, Bruce. We got the Glaceon. Everyone, calm down a little. Yeah, Terry and Jackfruit are nice. They're friends now. You made friends with the dinosaurs? I can't even... I'm gonna go tell Chestnut. Don't you stop off, Missy. Now that barrier's down, it's time for us dinosaurs to reclaim our kingdom. They both stomped off. What should we do now? I have to go after Ginger or Jackfruit. You may not pass. Pardon? Didn't we already defeat you once in Groovy Grassland? That was merely a setback. My great Patreon has given us a boon. Chestnut's buffed you? You know their true name? Yeah, we're friends. It is May. You may go no further. Can't stop us from fighting Ginger. Let's have flames behind us randomly. Cotton candy was not impressive, so we're gonna ignore it for now. First song that comes to mind is Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas Is You. I don't think it's more possible for me to be more sick of that song. Yep, that's fair. Even your favorite songs on repeat will drain on you pretty quickly. Boom, 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 boom. So I do actually have more than one Vampire Survivors like game on my list to play, potentially. I did not know that this was one. Like, first thoughts, we're starting later in the campaign, but it's cute and story focused, with different goals. Boom, 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 boom. Bigger radius eggs. I don't need very much more though. Pew pew pew. Pew pew. Tell me, where is Ginger? The chick's on her way to meet our patron. Where's Chestnut? I want with her. Your patron mentioned something about love advice. What? She tells me a lot of romance stories. Get the fourth story once we find her. Or after we teach her a lesson. I like the way you think, honey. Find out what the mushroom is. When we fight Chestnut, they were so powerful before. With a friendship, we might not even fight them. In case of Honey's plan doesn't work, we need a way to augment ourselves. The mushrooms can be harnessed to our benefits. Can you neutralize the spore's negative effects for us? Yes, and if we eat the mushrooms now, we gain extra benefits. Then that's what we must do. Nom. Nom. Keep lowering egg rate. Can I do both of them at the same time? I can. Eating shrooms, eating shrooms. Gonna get high on so many shrooms. They make me more powerful. Vulnerable is good. The yellow one's given vulnerable, I think. Oh, those ones are damage boost, huh? mushrooms only seem to give us temporary effects. That doesn't fit my hypothesis. I mean, you didn't know what would happen when we ate the mushrooms? Experiments had to be done to confirm or deny my hypothesis. In any case, the temporary effects may be enough to us to reach Chesracia. Chesracia, return Ginger to us or face the consequences. Ginger is here on her own accord. Mama, Chesracia didn't force me or anything. You must be under their dark influence. We'll free you, sweetie. Is violence the only thing you know, Mommy? It has served me well so far. Remember, eat the mushrooms to gain their benefits. Rawr. Roar. This one gives health. This thing seems angry. Chesracia is so strong, I don't think we can defeat them. Maybe there's another way. We can be friends and talk it over. They're not my friends, for I have arrived. Durian, how dare you show your face? After what you've done. You're the one who invaded my kingdom. Now you'll pay. I don't know where they went. Air enemies. Any enemies? Where'd you go? I've completely lost track of you. Where are you? Hello? Ooh, this looks more promising. Two of them have been going at it for a while now. It's like watching a giant lizard fight a giant ape. Who's the lizard and who's the ape? Never mind that. How do we stop the fighting? Why should we stop the fighting? Because we should all be friends. Well, honey, don't be sad. This time she met you, honey. Oh, good idea, Mama. Use your mom voice. Works on me all the time. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Chesracia, Durian, stop right now, you two. What? They started it. Whatever the matter is between you two, settle it with your words, not your appendages. Chesracia invaded my kingdom and took half my land. Only because you stole the love of my life. I did not. I don't even know who that is. Sounds like there's some misunderstanding between the two. You two promise to behave and talk things over peacefully. Okay, Coco. Alright, Coco. Good. Let's all head back to the farm and figure things out. Back on the farm, do you two promise to work things out? Yes, Coco. You work things out peacefully? Yes, Coco, we will. How about you, Chesracia? Jerry and I will talk things through. Good. Wow, Mama, you really channeled your mom voice there. Now, Ginger, what did you... Mommy, save me. You dug your own grave, Ginger. I'm only trying to help Chesracia. Regardless of your reasons, you shouldn't have run off on your own. I'm sorry, Mama and Mommy. It's okay, sweetie. We're glad to have you safe and back at home now. Think Chesracia and Durian will really figure things out peacefully? They better! I'm glad we're making more friends and bringing them home with us. So many friends to talk to. I only have 25 more minutes or so on this slot. Let's talk with you first. I can't chat with you now, I'm busy with Durian. Chesracia is the one saying, hey, honey, you shouldn't have invaded my kingdom. You shouldn't have stolen the love of my life. Sounds like the two of you haven't made much progress. Neither of them will give in. Durian, did you do what Chesracia said you did? No, I don't even know who the love of their life is. Chesracia, why do you think Durian did that then? Eclair said she loved Durian. Eclair, the chipmunk? No, Eclair, the ice dragon. The only dragon I've ever met is you. Should Claire have meant that she loves durian? The fruit? What? That's impossible. No one loves the fruit durian. That is totally fair and valid statement. Actually, people do. It's just, I don't like it at all. I beg to differ. Durian's an acquired taste that is beloved by many. She didn't mean the fruit, then she has to mean you. Sounds like we need to find Claire and learn the truth. Where is she? She reigns over the lands of wintry woods. Shall we head over to the wintry woods and find Claire? Don't know if she can follow the speech and durian. We should go, honey. My love, you're raring to go on an adventure again. Yes, I think we found a new hobby. Don't worry about your kids, Pomegranate, and I will watch them. Ruffle, you sound excited to watch the kids. Pomegranate's in her nesting area. We'll try vanilla this time. It's time for another adventure. Keep my lessons in mind, young one. Yes, Sensei. It's been a while since I've been to Wintry Woods. Just heard you're here with the farm animals. Claire, did you follow us here? I sense that there's business to be done here. We're here to find Claire and the dragon. What do you want to find her for? Just Ranzia seems to think I stole her love. I'm pretty sure she's not in love with a dinosaur. Do you know her? We've done business together. Doing what? That's private. Oh, would you like to browse my wares? Good luck with your adventures. Bye. I am Borge. My Mr. Sinclair bids you welcome to our wintry woods. We seek an audience with her. To see her, you must prove your worth. There are 3 paths before you. Fight, friends, or figure it out. Figure out what? Puzzles, of course. Why do you just say so? Because it doesn't fit with the other words. Now, which path will you choose? Let's fight! Fight, of course. What are the choices there? Wisely said, my love. Any other paths besides violence, you know. Not anymore! Here we go. For your first challenge, you must kill everything that moves. Merely defeating them will suffice. How Mistress Claire's minions. Okay, so you shoot in front of you, huh? I wanted to see how Honey fought. Let's summon a ninja cat. More cats! Wee-wee. More cats! Go, go, cats! So many cats! Three cats. So 4 cats total. Go, cats. You're more feisty than I thought. That's what she said. Indeed I did. We shall see how well you do in our next challenge. Second challenge, you must defeat everything that moves. Something like that, but let's get going then. Maybe we should let Borge finish first. Thank you. The runes will give you buffs that you need to defeat the golems. Golems? We've never fought golems before. Ooh, we'll get to fight our first golem together. More cats! Two kunai. Five cats. I know it's probably not in my best interest to keep doing this until I get more damage, but it's funny having so many cats. I have lots of golems over here. This shouldn't be too bad now. It really depends. If I have good company, I absolutely prefer multiplayer games. But a lot of my favorite games are single player. Race the Chaos Cats. Yes. Cats everywhere. Wasn't too bad. I'm so glad we let Barrage finish before attacking everything. I'm sure we would have figured it out regardless. We're so good at figuring things out. Why aren't we on that path instead? I miss out on fighting? Let me guess, we should defeat everything that moves. You're getting the hang of this. Just been looking to you before we came here. There'll be small, shielded regions that you may find helpful to seek shelter in. Seek shelter from what? You'll see. More cats! Oop. Raising my kunai damage back up. Which is good. So many cats. No regrets choosing honey and all the cats. More cats. Ah, that's what I'm shielding from. Moving your weapon of fighting abilities in a secret audience with Mistress Eclair. Great! Finally still a feud between Chestrasia and Darian. Welcome to Mistress Eclair's lair. She'll be with you in a moment. Finally, Eclair, can I tell you that you're mistaken about... Finally, Eclair can tell you that you're mistaken... Chestrasia. Mistaken about what? Eclair? Are you here to see Eclair the Dragon too? I am Eclair the Dragon! What? You shapeshifted an owl, so I became a chickma. So, when we saw you in our adventures, I wanted to learn more about what Chestrasia was up to. I think we got sidetracked there. Do you love durian? I love to eat durian. I don't love durian the dinosaur. See? I told you. Sounds like a huge misunderstanding then. You're right, durian. I apologize. I accept your apology. But now, should we head back to the farm? It's been so long since anyone passed my trials. You thinking what I'm thinking, Chestrasia? I am, Eclair. You me, just like old times? Of course, you silly owl! What's happening? We haven't had a good fight as a pair for eons. Today we can. Can't we all just be friends? We are friends. This is just a friendly spar. And why are we doing this? We should have a big boss fight to wrap up everything, don't you think? I agree. Go, go, my Chaos Cats. You seem to be doing okay at beating up the dragon. That was quite the fight. Yes, they're Feisty Fauna indeed. We can stop fighting now. Yes, honey, we won. We're going back home already? Yeah, I don't know what the pool bars are about. Question, you can stay here with us a bit? We're back to the farm. Please, Mama. Please, Mommy. Alright, sweetie, just for a little bit. Yay! Is she worried about chest runs yet, Claire? Nah, not that they know how feisty we are. They wouldn't dare mess with us or our kids. Thanks for playing. So I skipped over a lot of story interactions, but this is cute. Like I said, a bit Vampire Survivors-like, just with a lot of cute little story going on around it. Looks like the buffs just kind of carry over. Yeah, that was just the back half of the campaign. There's a front half as well. With that, I still have 2 more games on the docket today. Both of these were other games that people reached out for me to check earlier before I started doing any of this. So I'll just start switching over to the one and hit the run ads as I'm doing it, because that way we'll less likely be hitting them during it, because I'm trying to do about an hour to each of these, unless I beat them beforehand. Yeah, you gotta make it first, Christopher, before I can play it. I am more than happy to showcase something. This is entire... So, in case I didn't cover it, Feedback Quest 8 is a full game jam thing where a bunch of developers are putting their games into it looking for feedback. And then Nevi, myself, Pear, and a few other people I know, and then a bunch of people I don't know, are trying to go through, play the games, lead feedback about them, and just help each other, you know, have fun and potentially help guide the games into something a little bit more interesting than it'd be without any feedback. Everything I've played so far is really solid. My biggest drawback on Feisty Fauna was I went into it thinking there wasn't much story, and then there was. And that's not a fault of the game. That was me trying to rest my voice a little bit in between the two. Because I know the last one I'm doing is a visual novel as well. Okay, that's all sounds up. So this one's... I need to switch the name. How do I spell this? Minerva. That's spelled right. Minerva. All right, this looks right. Minerva Labyrinth. Which I should do stuff like this. as well. So this one's a turn-based dark magical girl dungeon crawler. Which I'm like, that's a mouthful of things I am perfectly fine with looking at. Forward, left, down, right, step right, field menu. Probably all right. Just gonna start with these. Welcome to the Minerva Labyrinth. This prologue will introduce you to the basics of the game. Press A or B to advance, or skip text boxes like this one. You push past a mob of screaming commuters as you make your way down into the subway station. Most of the lights are out, and an unnatural tingle charges the cool underground air. It's well after midnight, but your eyes still take a moment to adjust after leaving the brightly lit city streets. As soon as you pass the security gate, your communication prism sparkles to life, and the cheerful face of your operational support appears in front of you. So many characters. Minerva Squad, this is Diana. We read you entering the station. The hate was last seen barreling down there somewhere. Make sure any civilians in the area are safe, then track it down and eliminate it. This is a rare opportunity to stop one of the hate before it creates a new labyrinth. City Translith had already halted all train service in response to the attack. So don't worry about that. We're detecting some other minor distortions down there. Though, so proceed with caution. I know this is your first time out, things are happening fast, but don't worry. You've got this. I'll be in contact every step of the way. Diana out. Diana's face blinks out, and the glow of the prism subsides. You look to see a middle-aged man in bright yellow vest approaching you. Looks like someone wants to speak to you with us. Let's see what he wants. Move forward, move back, move left, move right. Turn left, turn right. So I've played a chunk of games like this, and I've recently picked up the Etrian Odyssey games to play at some point, maybe. But I haven't actually played a ton of these. A lot of times with the dungeon crawlers like this, I get a few hours in and then get distracted by something else. If you want to move with the mouse, you can also enable clickable on-stream movement buttons in the options menu. The man appears to be a maintenance worker for the station. He speaks hastily as you approach. The hell? Did you not just see everyone run out of here screaming? The big monster thing just tore through a minute ago. Here we go into the kitchen. I suggest you get a cab. What? You're here to kill it? Just like that? You nuts? Look at the station's evacuated all the other exits and locked down. This is the last one. I'm not leaving it open for you, you hear me? If you're serious about chasing that thing, you'll have to extend the maintenance bridges. There's no other way across right now. He steps past the security gate and places his hands on controls. Last chance! Don't say I didn't warn you! You climb once more, the man brings down the gate with a clatter and rushes up the stairs, leaving you alone in the darkness. Not in combat, you can access all commands and submenus from the main field with Start. You can cancel out any of them with B. And yes, I am playing with controller. It has controller support. First aid station. The storage room behind the door looks like a fair bit cleaner than the rest of the area. The first aid station in this room will completely restore your party's HP and MP. This can be used as many times as you like. To use it, enter the room, walk into the symbol, and press A, or search from the field menu. During the program, log, healing is free. You'll suffer no penalties for being defeated in combat. Later on, though, both of these will consume resources. Kazoos and more. Not that much more, apparently. The jewel icon in this room indicates treasure, useful items, or equipment you can collect. Walk into the icon and press A. Use the search command to collect it. Found. Chocolate Kiss. These kisses are healing items that can be used either in combat or on the field. You can access your current inventory with B. I was smart. I would have been recording these locally to cut out for the developers, but this will be fine. You're about to enter the Hate. You cannot pass this symbol until you defeat the enemy encounter. Note that your character portraits are divided into two panels. The first group fights up close. You can attack with and be attacked with any weapon or skill. The first character is the most likely to be attacked. Characters with high hit points and strong defenses should stand up in front. The second group can't be hit by short-range attacks and gains small defense bonus. As long as the front row is standing, however, they can also only be attacked with medium or long-range weapons and skills. More fragile characters should be stand in the back. Every aspect grants special combat skills to its wielder, with the cost MP to use, while the standard attack command is free. Try out your skills on this group of hate. Show no mercy. Just try a standard attack. That does 17. I missed. War. That one's dead. Okay, so that one has some stuff. That's some healing. Destruction. Ignition. More healing from this one, huh? So we got 2 healers. That is fine. The slain hate at your feet begin to dissolve into a black smoke with a soft hiss. After a few moments, there's nothing left. Great job, squad! Is everyone okay? If you're hurt, there should be a first aid station right by the entrance. Head back there whenever you're tired or injured. View the character details with right trigger and cycle through characters with left button, right button. The party submenu or left stick gives you a quick overview of everyone. Need to rearrange your party? You can enter the order immediate menu with left trigger. You can also use this menu to set whether 2 or 3 characters fight in a row. So healing was here. When you can't think of anything else. Leather whip, ash bow. Put deep in the gouge in the wall are a few tiny gemstones emitting faint magic. You'll be able to slot these into your medallions and manifest new equipment. Swords are the most damaging weapons, but whips and glaives can use striking enemies one row away. While bows can strike any target. If your back row characters can't reach the enemy, or if you want to hit the back row enemies, feel free to switch weapons. Staffs and wands are special weapons that have poor attack power, but strengthen your skills, including healing skills. You also replace attack with magic attack, which deals energy damage at medium range. These can use all of your skills with any weapon. If your character doesn't meet the stat requirements to use an item, you highlight it in yellow on the equipment stream. You can still use it, but it'll add weight and inflict some combat penalties. That seems like a nice, fond gaming memory. Like, honestly, my fondest one might be I got stuck on Link to the Past as a kid, and my dentist was a huge Zelda fan and was able to tell me how to get the Moon Pearl, because as a kid, I didn't think about different dropping spots for getting the Moon Pearl. That's why I changed your equipment, RB, or change characters. None of those seem that important to do, though maybe being able to shoot the back would be good. Authorize personality. During combat, positive status effects appear at the bottom left of each character's portrait. Negative appear at the top left. Selecting status from the combat menu will display the current effects for all your companions. Also, you can view a glossary of common status effects on the help screen. You must deal damage or reduce your stats, while control effects can outright disable you. Some created skills and items only remove one or the other. Effects with highlighted icon cannot be removed until they wear off on their own. I also realized I forgot to do something real quick. That was simply, if the last game, Feisty Fauna, interested you all, please go wishlist it. Again, it will help with exposure for the games and help them even if you don't end up buying it. Go, Ray of Doom. Vengeance. We'll just put on a healing up there. Igniting Ray. I didn't mean to defend. You're down, and then you explode on that. Fight glass signifies a point of interest that can be activated with A or the search command. Often these are switches that control gates or other labyrinth features. You pull the giant switch with no small effort. Attracted metallic screeching from the outside of the door lets you know that the maintenance bridge is now extended. Well, there's no punishment for this. Let's just play it safe. Hi there. We blow you up because we can. The one mage is real strong. If characters with healing magic accesses outside combat with X. So don't say since I'm stop leaving your food in here, Tony. Chocolate kisses. Store is 30 HP. Kinda figured they were healing items. Shop sells various tacky souvenir shirts and accessories. Something glitters in an overturned rack as it catches light from light source. Black Baldice. Okay. That seems fine. Ceiling on the other side of the door has collapsed, blocking the door with debris. No sign of the door to the Stick shop. Group of hate is snarling crawling into the door of the stockroom, which is already starting to buckle. Have you saved your game now? Not, it's a good time to do so. Select System from the field menu and save or load your game. You will autosave a dedicated slot whenever you start a new game. Leave headquarters or enter a different area of the labyrinth. Seems like these ones might be angry. Bye! Work on you. I think things seem to just like to defend themselves. I just now noticed there's a turn order thing on top, and that is fine. Let's hit this repeatedly. One is hurt a bit, but that's fine. Sealed door to the stockroom is blocked by a shelf piled with heavy junk. The door itself has been particularly shredded. You peer through the window, you hear a shaky voice coming from the other side door. Did you steal those things? Who are you? Hang on, let me on about the door. For a moment you hear loud scraping banging the shelves away from the door. A literally frightened young man in light blue polo hurdles near the rear of the stockroom. His name tag says Jay. He breathes a huge sigh of relief as you approach. Oh man, I thought you were gonna kill me, thank you. Those dog things tore through the door apart like it's paper. How the heck are you still alive? You can't do that. Does that mean you're here to kill that big one? So I jump on the beeline tracks outside. You didn't see me, but those other ones did. I think everything is locked down. So if it's still there, you extend the bridge to get to it. Here, I have a key for the maintenance room. Don't tell my boss I had this. If anyone asks, see, found it on a corpse or something. It's gonna run away with everyone else. That pack just killed trapped me here. I'm not going anywhere now until it's safe. Just hurry before they find me again. Another round of banging as Joey quickly bars the door behind you. Authorized personnel. You have a key to locked door that you don't need to use manually. Doors that require automatically let you through. A hard pull, you send the western mace big. This one doesn't protest loudly as at first. Switch move to the eastern mace bridge glides in place, leading you way back came. So eastern goes here, so I can heal. Nice. There's many different effects, but no strat requirements. You equip 2 at once, so use them to further customize your characters. You shudder as a sharp chill pierces your
Hydration
chest,
check.
like icy talons closing around your heart. You recover from the shock after a moment, but the frigid sensation refuses to leave you. Thank you for the hydrations. Careful, squad! We're detecting a major phase of variance from you in your current location. It looks like this area is already being deformed by Hate's presence. It must be close by. Hurry and destroy it before it does any more damage. If you get lost, press select to view the full map of the current level. This area is easy to navigate, but later areas where the Hate have entrance themselves will be trickier. Yeah. Like, part of the reason I didn't stream last night is because I was dealing with jaw pain and a headache. But I've been dealing with a bit of sneezing and nasal drip for a while. That's why when I was playing with V the other night, with Kirby, I opted to let V just voice things. Because my throat's been a little bit not 100%. A jacket opening has been torn in the north wall. Spilled merchandise lies scattered amidst the broken tile and concrete. I mean, I personally love prestidigitation. Just lets you do a lot of little things. I can open a laundry service, no problem. For anyone that doesn't know prestidigitation, it's a pretty common D&D spell that basically lets you do pretty much every mundane effect you would want from a low-level spell without having a specialty with it. Like, it allows you to make small sounds, it allows you to make a little light, it allows you to clean fabric and whatnot. It just has a lot of fun uses in general. I personally like having my mages have it, just so I can clean my clothes whenever they're dirty. Okay, we're going to continue to play this way. Just a stark, empty room. It's not clear whether this shop was already abandoned or erased by the hate. Massive shadows through the gate to the south resist your attempt to illuminate it, but you can clearly make out 3 burning green eyes and a long glint of metal. The Master of Slabbeth is waiting beyond this gate. You can't escape from a boss once you engage. Make sure you're fully prepared. I'll switch to the original position. Your map is smart enough to track changes in the labyrinth. If you can't tell what a switch does, try consulting your map to see if anything looks different. Switch the switch to the next position. Yep, also can use it to just flavor stuff. It is such just a fun spell, regardless of the version. Yeah, I think I was using it for a bit in one campaign to buy up dull-tasting food from local vendors and then sell to people with flavoring. Of course, you're limited to 1 per, so I had to make sure people were eating it fast. Which is stubborn, but eventually yields. You think you heard decent clattering, but it's hard to be sure. Let's say that should be open now. So we go heal one last time, then face the labyrinth boss. Yes, this does have a nice old school dungeon feel to it. Some bleed on that. Let's get rid of that. Delete that one from existence. Throw some healing over there. It's gonna hit that with big spells, I suppose. Bleed some more. you a little spring water. Keep putting more bleed on you. See, it hurts a little bit, but this is fine. Some spring water for you. Look out. Hi, Cozy. How's it going? They have a tiara. They all do, yes. We are playing a magical girl dungeon crawler. Let's see, if I was to use this, you can get one more destruction spell in. You can heal there. Oh, there it goes. 166 experience each, found 111 RAM, and Iron Greatsword. Mila has reached level 2, learned Swordbreaker. Ellis has reached level 2, learned Sunburst. Monica has reached level 2, learned nothing. Simon has reached level 2, learned Vital Spark. Jomi has reached level 2, learned nothing. The hate lets out a bone-rattling howl and crashes to the floor, shaking the ground. After a moment, it begins to evaporate into hazy black smoke. The icy sensation around your heart begins to thaw. Fantastic job, Minerva Squad! I knew you could do it! Return to headquarters as soon as you can! Dr. Champion wants to speak with you right away. When you're ready, just head for the stairs north of your position. I'll see if I can just override the gate controls from here and open it for you. I don't want to try to explain this city right now. I'll take the rest of the night. Your superficial injuries have already begun to mend and fade away. Though the beast could have likely felled a tree with his monstrous blade, you suffered only a few cuts and bruises. Exiting the subway, you touch your medallions to deactivate your powers. Your weapons and armors vanish in a flash of colorful light, leaving you in your street clothes once more. Your headquarters is only a few blocks from the station. It's a small, unadored building downtown, formerly a bank, and recently renovated for the Minerva project at Dr. Champier's personal expense. Apparently, her research grant didn't extend this far. As usual, the Great Hall is quiet and empty, but you can hear Dr. Crow banging on something in her workshop. You should probably check in with Diana first. She's in operations. Second door to the left. Sora, headquarters is a safe place to rest, upgrade your equipment, and get information about your next mission. You can return here from a labyrinth at any time. Be sure to meet up with your allies and visit the recovery station before you head back out. That's decently stronger. Yeah, more music wouldn't be bad. Some of these jam ones I know don't even have music. They are pretty early on. Some of them. This room is lined wall-to-wall with an array of monitoring equipment, both mundane and magical. In the middle of it all is Diana, a stocky young woman at Mattel Maiden t-shirt, who's presently sitting in her chair, idly spinning in circles. Aside from each other, Diana is a member of the team you know best. She joined the Minerva project as head of operations right out of college, worked closely with you as you learn to control your powers. Diana may have information or other insights about your upcoming missions. She can also pull you out of the labyrinth if your squad is wiped out, but this will cost you a lot of remnants. Diana stops spinning as you enter, throws her fist up in the air. Woohoo! Yeah! You kicked its butt! How did you like trying out those powers for real? Pretty cool, right? I want to hear all about it later, but I'll let you go see Dr. Champier first. I let her know you're back. She's right through those double doors. This room is cluttered with advanced machinery, crude magical devices, and several workbenches piled with spare parts. Someone in a lab coat and a blue French braid has their head buried in some particularly assembled project. Crow can exchange the remnants you find in the field for new equipment, as well as buy back anything you don't need. Check back periodically to see if she has anything new. The woman in the lab coat speaks without looking up her work. Oh, you're back. That was quick. Can you come back in a bit? We're almost done here. So, I mean, worst case, Christopher, I can turn the music off. Or I can also turn it off this way, it looks like. So there's at least the option, if the music isn't vibing for you. Kitchen and break room also has a cache of first aid supplies, treat minor wounds. Small television in corners tuned to a local news station. More importantly, this room houses a magical charging station. This experimental magic text device can restore and re-energize the crystals that power your medallions, though you need remnants to operate it. The woman in a tan coat is reporting from inside the subway station. Approximately 12:37 this morning, witnesses describe an attack by nightmarish creatures made of black smoke. 7 people have been hospitalized with significant injuries. Station plays a grainy cell phone video. It can only be your squad dispatching the group of 8. It's hard to make out, having been shot in dim light from the other side of the security gate. This bystander video has not been authenticated, but appears to show a group of stellar cosplayers battling the unknown creatures. We are witnessing the first wave of terrifying new threats, or simply a viral marketing gone too far. Sitting behind a large desk, cluttered with books and research materials, is a tall black woman in a sharp blue suit. Her slightly graying hair is tied back in long braids. This is Dr. Regine Champier, an anthropologist and paranormal researcher leading to the Minerva Project. Regine simply sought out the 5 of you, one by one, to request that you join the project. She's been less than explicit about her reasons for choosing you. She sets down a pair of reading glasses and stands as you enter the room. Welcome back, squad. I think we can all cross the first mission a success. The news is reporting that some commuters were injured in the attack. Under the circumstances, I don't know that we could have reacted any faster. I'm sorry about the trial by fire. The hate forced our hands sooner than I'd planned, but you've proven now beyond any doubt that you're ready for them. Thank you. We still don't know much about the hate, but as far as we know, they don't like to venture out of their holes. We never expected one to just come out of nowhere and attack such a crowded area. Hope this isn't a sign of things to come. At any rate, now that it's dealt with, I have something a bit less urgent that I'd like to look into. A few weeks ago, not long before the 5e joined us, we uncovered evidence that hate activity around the Doom Commission Hospital building on the north side of town. The building was the site of Alzatier Memorial before they opened their new facility. We have no idea how long the hate have been there, and there's no doubt that they've twisted in the labyrinth by now. I need you to enter the labyrinth and eliminate any hate from the premises. Be advised, though, this won't be like the subway station. You haven't encountered a true labyrinth before now. Frankly, none of us really know what you can expect. All we know is there's some sort of perverted mirror in the rear ward. Be ready for anything. That's all, squad. I know you've had a long night, so be sure to rest up before you head back out. Oh, and talk with Dr. Crow before you go. She's been working on new equipment for you. Good luck. Hey, what's up? Old hospital building. It's been condemned for years. Though we don't know how when the hate moved in, there's no way to set foot in there without your powers, or even with them. Anyway, there are 3 wings to the hospital: surgery, ER, and the care ward. No telling what kind of shape it's in now, though. Main entrance should take you to the ER. You have to find your own way through from there. Sorry, I can't tell you more. Yep, I'll be here. This one. Small middle-aged vision of indigenous descent is presumably Dr. Vivian Crow, who you've heard so much about, or heard much about. You haven't seen until today. She drops an odd tool of some sort in her coat pocket and offers each of you a brisk handshake. Hey, welcome back. I don't think we've been introduced yet. Reggie's research partner. Just call me Crow. Pleased to meet you. Sorry about the mess. It's looking set up here. All this stuff's by my lab at the university. There's still a lot we don't understand about the hate and those relics you're wearing. We've figured out how to enchant small gemstones unless you manifest more powerful equipment. Unfortunately, the raw materials are hard to come by. We're working on sourcing the gemstones, but I also need a lot of magical residue that we call remnants. You can find them in the labyrinths or left behind by the hate you destroyed. I hate to say it, you're really the only ones who could possibly bring us back any right now. Regina's sending you out again soon, isn't she? I have a few gemstones on hand. I brought back any remnants from the subway. Let's see what I can make from you. there is a decent amount of things here. Give them this, not when I was still a great story. Film class, high school, making documentary. The cameraman in middle school said, "Holy shit, this tripad's made in Italy," and burst everyone into laughter. I see. Assuming the stuff I have to sell doesn't sell too much. Lavender is worth a lot. It is an MP restore item. Inside joke with the depends. Anytime says it's made in Italy. I see. RMRM. Magic armor, maybe? I'm realizing instead of Simon, this is probably Simone. I think the most intelligent thing I can do I don't have much in the way of equipment right now. Makes more sense to buy 5 of those. Of these, so I'll find more stuff. Unless I can't wear. Nope, I can wear 2 of the same thing. It feels like you just use this to up magic power and attack for what matches stuff. And that was the cheapest stat boost I could find. Any other abandoned. So you approach the main entrance, your communication prism lights up with a call from headquarters. Minerva Squad, this is Diana. We read you approaching the hospital building, but your signal is starting to break up due to the dimensional phase of interference. We'll try to keep an eye on you, but there's not much we can do from here. There's no hurry this time. We don't know what you're going to find here, so advance with caution and don't try to take down the whole place in one go. If things get ugly, don't hesitate to return to headquarters to regroup. Remember, the Labyrinth isn't just an old building. The hate will have twisted it into something else. You're likely to run into traps, illusions, or other hazards. Be safe, squad. Diana out. You activate your medallions and a surge of brilliant color bursts forth. Your street clothes melt away as the dazzling light surrounding you hardens into armor weapons. Super energy electrifies your body and mind as you begin to sense the chilling evil seeping from this place. Curiously, the sliding glass doors are still powered and eagerly invite you inside. As they close again behind you, the light of the sun narrows and winks out, as if a black curtain's been drawn over the entrance. Welcome to your first labyrinth. From here on now, it'll be up to you to explore and figure out how to proceed. Return to HQ from this entrance and rest to respy anytime you'd like. Monsters here are stronger than before, so you may take a beating until you can find or buy better equipment. Since healing at HQ isn't free, try to explore as far as you can before heading back. Just know your limits and save often. Emergency room. Becoming quiet and wandering groups of hate in this labyrinth. Powers allow you to sense when the hate are nearby. You can't actually tell how close they are. High icon in the top right will light up when an encounter draws near. You do not have to defeat the random encounters to progress, so don't hesitate to flee if you're in trouble. Fixed encounters. The one visible on the field will usually stay dead once defeated. So the more you clear out, the less resistance you encounter next time you encounter. Or some encounters are much more difficult than others. You can't defeat one, look for another path, and come back when you're stronger. Supply closets. No supplies remain in the empty, dusty room to the west, save for a leaking cardboard box. You won't always be able to find everything in dungeon level before moving on. If there are areas in the map you can't seem to reach, you may need to come back later, or find a path back from another level. Starting the only exit from this otherwise empty room is a withered old man in a hospital bed, attached to an oxygen machine. You can't tell from here if he's breathing or not. You've stopped to do a teleport trap. Not sure where you were a moment ago. Fortunately, the trap is now marked on your map. A sickening sound like cracking bones with bread spouts, spiraling eggs lurches forward with frightening speed. Interesting. Yeah, a bed bug, Christopher. There's a Shattered Alley healing for 20 and 13 their next turn. Okay. Ow. Let's try that. Reduce your power. Heal you all up that way a little bit. I'm just missing a lot. That took care of it. But it earns 20 XP each. Found 30 rim. Found items, iron plate. That will help some. Let's see, it was this one. I suppose I need to make my way back towards the entrance. I'll be in trouble in the long term if I can't get back there. Someone crashes against the gates west with a bang. See nothing beyond a fleeting shadow. Here's his funhouse. One of several identical carolines in the emergency ward. Nothing left but some empty supply cabinets. And a monster. Alright, so we're back to the warp at least. Take out this group. I don't know if I trust the things in the back, so we're gonna start with that. Sure, we'll try blinding them for a bit. Okay, the things in the back do indeed hit hard. Ow. One person's almost down. Just my backup healer. Oh no. Invalid target. Can't bring back. All right. Probably just focus on these. This will be taken down. Kill you for now. It's probably a good thing, because we lost a bunch of life there. Gotta finish that one. Almost out of resources, though. Counters and cupboards in this break room are bare. Vicious red liquid leads from an open cabinet to the counter and floor. See if I'm particularly eaten through both. We might need keys down the line. We can return to headquarters. Healing always costs 30, right? Yep, and that will bring everyone back. As long as I make 30 on a trip. Yeah, this saves the map. So, yeah, just go as far as I can. Monsters to fight here. They shouldn't be coming back. Give you that. I don't trust you, so we're going to focus on you a little bit. You can be taken out by that. Okay, you weren't too bad. My two mages really don't hit very hard, even with increased magic attack. Flee! I don't want the extra damage. not see them in time. That's fine. Bleed, my kitty. Yeah, I'll finish up this battle. Head back towards, I did not mean to defend. And it wasn't the worst thing, because you do need more life. And then switch up to my last game for the day planned. It's another visual novel from someone that reached out for me to play it. Well, that didn't do much at all. Ow, you have like no life left, huh? There we go. Found 150 money. It's enough for 5 heals. Rusty gurney lies overturned in the hallway next to fallen tile on the ceiling. Filthy sheets snagged in the opening above. Return to headquarters. Yeah, this seems like something you can go slow and steady with if you want to. Where did you end up? I see. That's why I can't find you. Windows auto-deleted the next one. Give me a second. Wait, no it didn't. It's just way down here instead. You're pretty handy. I can believe that. Alright, that's got to come down a lot. That hurt my ears. I'm decently handy at times. Also, hello, LT. I'm at least really good. With following tutorials and fixing stuff. can't find the category for this one. We'll just stick you in games and demos, I guess. Here, even the sun shines differently. Helped your parents renovate their house, been better at dismantling than assembling. That is totally fair. This is one from someone else that reached out to me as well. So this one's about escaping his homeland due to war. A young man moves to a quiet, rainy town in Japan. Streets are peaceful, apartment is cheap, but nothing feels right. Landlord's warned not to chill radio. This one was written by the author about personal experiences. And the story, music, code, art, edits, and design were all done by Alex. Yep, this is the last one I wanted to for sure get to today. We're going to shrink this a little bit. As I said, another person that reached out to me. I wanted to give this a look. And since I started earlier, I'm going to end a little bit earlier. Especially since I have gaming with friends tonight, I think. But I'll be back tonight with a Dare Drop game. Said goodbye, and the landlords closed the door. Finally, a blessed silence, broken only by the ticking clock behind my back. For a few minutes, I might need to turn this back up. I stood there and looked at my new rented apartment. Because there is a clock here. It's just very quiet. Think it's just your end, but you keep getting shoutouts for Nevi? Yeah, I don't think I've shouted out Nevi again. That's weird that you keep getting them. A place that, for the next few months, was supposed to be my home. But I knew it would never truly give me that feeling. You seen at least 8? Yeah, I just shouted when Nevi raided. To me, the feeling of home is when you hurry back to the warmth of your chest, when the key in the door responds like an old friend and invites you in. I once had that feeling, but this place is unlikely to bring it back. These walls had none of my summers, none of my snow. A sterile room without a single memory. It was a small studio apartment, too cramped even for me alone. Still, it was the first apartment I'd ever rented in a new country. It could have been worse. One small room, a bathroom, a tiny hallway with a mirror and table. What else does a lonely freelancer need? I looked at the bag lying at the wall like an abandoned kitten. That bag held my entire previous life. A few t-shirts and pants, warm clothes, shoes, a laptop, a couple of keepsakes from home, and nothing more. A small keychain in the shape of a smiling basketball player hung in the zipper. Once, long ago, in my past life, my dad and I went to our first basketball game in our town. Dad saw a cheap Chinese keychain in his little sports souvenir shop. He said that guy with the ball looked a lot like me. Since then, I've always carried my little sports twin in my bag. That shop is gone now, and so is my father. The smile on my tiny twin has faded over time, as if his teeth had fallen out, but I still carry him with me. I've never gone outside without the keychain. I pushed away the sad thoughts and decided to focus on something else. For example, I tried to remember the events of the last hour. I signed the papers and moved in. The landlords were not very talkative. It made sense. I still don't speak the local language very well. I forgot to run ads earlier. We're gonna hit those in the middle of this. I tried to speak slowly and briefly, repeated some phrases if I didn't understand. It was a kind gesture, and I'm grateful to them. But it doesn't change the fact that I didn't want to move at all or leave my home. Thinking about it, someone like me probably wouldn't have gotten this apartment. I was lucky to have a friend in this town who vouched for me. Otherwise, I'd probably be living under a bridge somewhere, or I would have picked a different country to move to. The landlord said the usual things about bills and so on. The only surprising part is how many times they told me not to turn on the radio. There's a battery-powered radio placed in the corner room. That device was old. It felt like a stolen exhibit from a retro tech museum. Honestly, I hadn't even thought about turning it on. They still kept warning me. They pointed out across their arms, showing the gesture for not allowed. They looked frightened and tried to explain why, but I understood almost none of it. Eventually, they weaved it off and just kept repeating that it was forbidden to turn the radio on. There's probably a reason for that, maybe even a serious one, but I don't care about it at the moment. Perhaps I'll think about it in the evening. For now, it was time to take a walk and explore the area. I ended up in a small town. I haven't even memorized this name yet. Japanese names don't really stick in my mind. Roughly half a year before I ended up here, I lived in various hotels in the city of Sapporo. I moved to Sapporo right after flying from my country to Japan. For more than a half a year, I've been trying to find and contact my old Japanese friend. It took way longer than I expected. Money was vanishing before my eyes, so I constantly switched to cheaper hotels. Finally, one day I heard a familiar voice on the other end of the line. It really was my old university friend. We hadn't spoken in many years. I wasn't even sure he'd remember me, but I got lucky and my friend offered me to move here. During my time in Sapporo, I used the locals a bit. They didn't seem good or bad to me. Just different. I thought about different things, lived by different rules, and looked at the world in a different way. But I came to them, not the other way around, so adapting was my problem alone. I had to accept the rules of the society and blend into it, even if every cell in my body rejected the foreign reality around me. I really didn't want to leave home and move to Japan, but once the war started in my country, I had no choice. I had to quickly gather everything in head and leave. Once studied Japanese just for fun, mostly because I watched anime. It wasn't anything serious, just a hobby. When explosions started in my city, Japan was the first place I thought of moving to. I remembered an old friend, a student for Kyoto University who'd studied with us on exchange. That's how I made one of the hardest, most fateful decisions of my life. Relying on anime and distant ghost-like friend. That was all I had at the moment. A couple of flights, and here I am, stuck between two worlds. Unable to return, but not wanting to stay. I walked down the street and looked around. Strange houses surrounded me. They looked a lot like those in my hometown, but still different. The light in their windows felt cold and distant. Now and then, among the cold light, silhouettes appeared and vanished. There were strangers living in these unfamiliar houses. People so used to being happy they didn't even notice it, because everything around was made for them. They didn't need to learn a foreign language, didn't have to break their worldview, didn't have to cram every new, strange word into their head just to express themselves somehow. Didn't need to break down the wall between themselves and a new reality. Hitting it brick by brick, day after day, until their fists bled. Besides, these people in the reflections of the windows at least had homes. They filled their apartments with things, bought new furniture, chose wallpaper colors. Their lives held much more than a bag over one shoulder, and that was normal for them. So normal that they probably didn't even think about how big a happiness that really was. I didn't know when I'd have my home again, or if I ever would. Would I ever have a corner of my own in this foreign world? The world around me looked like a beautiful, completed puzzle, only one out of piece out of place. Me. Everything felt different. Customs, manners, thoughts, bushes, sidewalks, mailboxes. Here, even the sun shines differently. Or rather, right now it isn't shining at all. The rainy season had begun, and the sun was a rare guest in the sky. Constant rain pressed down on my head. Lost in thought, I walked to the bus stop. I heard someone calling me. A young woman in a business suit was quickly approaching. I turned my gaze away from her and looked to the side. That's what I always did when locals spoke to me. There were two reasons for this. First, I turned my ear towards the sound to better hear and catch the words. Second, I looked away to block out all visual noise. I picked an object nearby and focused on it so nothing would distract me. This helped me fully concentrate on listening. Maybe it wasn't very polite, and it bothered the Japanese a bit because I didn't look at them when we talked, but it helped me at least a little to understand them. Excuse me, how? Bus? Street? I only understood a few words. Besides, the stranger spoke with some kind of accent. Most likely she wasn't a local. Maybe she was here on a business trip? And our ads are starting. So I messed up with all of that. I should have ran them when I was switching games. I'm going to put on words on stream real quick. Give it 1 second. Should update in just a moment. And here we go with this. So, Captain feels out of place right now. Let's go with Butterfly. I haven't done the Butterfly in just a little bit. Recite. So, hello, Jumpy. You were idle here a while? Rice. So Rife was probably right, Jumpy. You were still locked for just a little bit. As it stalls you on for just a little bit. Fire! That's fair. Boop. Alright, we're back. We're gonna go with this one for about an hour. I don't think I'm gonna quite finish it. But I don't want to run any more ads. I already know who we're gonna raid to as well, so that's fun. Assuming she's still on. Sorry, not from here. Young woman said something in response and went on her way. It hurt to realize that even after long months of learning, I still spoke like a 3-year-old. Made me want to howl in frustration and helplessness. Meanwhile, people rushed towards the bus, and the wind picked up. What's going on? I knew this region near the ocean often had weather problems, but this much? Suddenly, I heard an announcement from a police car loudspeaker. Attention! Danger! Storm! Whole prefecture! Apartments! No electricity! Radio! Ah, so this was a storm warning. Most likely power could go out. We'd have to turn on the radio to hear instructions. I've heard that it's more or less a normal thing here. Storms come and go, but usually there isn't much damage. Still, I figured I'd better return to the apartment. And what was I supposed to do with the landlords forbidding me from turning on that damned radio? I go back to the apartment relatively quickly. Since I hadn't gone far, the wind outside didn't calm down. It kept getting stronger. It howled like an old ghost and shook the windows, scaring passerby. The sky darkened. Along with a strong wind came heavy rain and thunder. People outside scrambled like bees, rushing to their safe little hives. An hour later, the wind was bending trees down and knocking over garbage bins. The clouds grew thicker. The darkness fully settled in. The world shrank to the size of my tiny 15-tatami apartment. Only a thin glass, trembling nonstop like a frightened rabbit, separated me from the dark, dangerous abyss. After some time, the electricity really went out. I didn't even turn on the lights, just noticed the fridge had stopped humming. Meanwhile, the storm kept growing stronger. The poor, thin glass in my window seemed ready to shatter at any moment. I started to worry. Was this actually some kind of emergency? Maybe I should turn on the radio like the patrol officer said. The landlords forbade me to use it. For for some unknown reason. I glanced at the old radio lying silently near the wall. They didn't explain the reason behind the ban, did they? What could possibly happen if I just turned it on? Especially since even the police recommended doing so. Another violent gust of wind shook the window, finally convincing me to bring the old receiver back to life. The radio ran on batteries, though of course there weren't any inside. Luckily I found a couple in my backpack. When I was running away from the explosions, I took whatever seemed useful. In the end, about a third of my things turned out to be junk I shoved into my bag out of panic. The batteries actually came in handy. Who would have thought? I could picture my landlords making crosses with their hands, pointing to the radio and repeating, "Not allowed," but now the radio felt necessary. This could be a matter of life or death, right? I answered to the batteries. At that moment, I felt like Dr. Frankenstein, resurrecting a monster with electricity. I pressed the button. Static hissed back at me. It is alive! I mindlessly spun the mechanical dial, searching for any station. After about 30 seconds, I landed on one, a room filled with a crackly voice like from an old movie. The voice broke through the wind and shaking glass, hitting interference an old, whiskey speaker, just to bring me a piece of information. A radio wave from an unknown city transmitted fragments of speech. Stay at home. Danger. Yellow. Level. 2 hours. It will end. So it wasn't that bad after all. The storm should calm down after a couple hours, and no activation was panicked. Maybe I panicked for no reason. I kept listening to the static, hoping to catch something useful, but my patience didn't last. When I listen to a foreign language without pause for too long, at some point my brain just shuts off. After that, everything sounds like noise. In that state, it doesn't matter whether someone speaks Japanese, Spanish, or Hindi. I'll understand it all equally poorly. And now is exactly that moment. Out of boredom, I started searching for other stations. Maybe I'll find a good song. I wasn't looking for anything specific, just turning the dial, listening to whatever the receiver picked up. News, a Japanese radio drama, some dull pop music. Then I suddenly heard something that made my brain doubt reality for a second. I heard my native language. It rang out like a mountain stream, filling every cell of my body and every corner of my soul. I already forgot what it felt like to hear it from the outside, to know it could exist beyond just my thoughts. For a while, I lost myself in the sound of familiar words. That alone made me smile. Only later did I begin to pay attention to the meaning behind them. And now the weather forecast. Today we expect sunshine. The temperature will rise to a pleasant 24 degrees Celsius. The forecast really surprised me. If this was a local radio station, the signal source had to be nearby. All prefecture was under a storm warning. It seemed impossible that such a stark climate contrast could exist so close. Honestly, the whole situation felt quite interesting. Strange, but in a good way. I immediately wanted to figure it out. I turned the radio over, searching for a label. At last, I noticed a small groove with text in it. Just as suspected, the radio only picks up FM waves, which means the range isn't very large. Around 50 kilometers, maybe less. What surprises me even more than the weather contrast is that the announcers are speaking my language. Could it be a local station started by immigrants from my country? Still, that feels like too much of a coincidence. My homeland's very far from Japan, and the part of Japan where I live now isn't attractive to migrants or even tourists. It's a poor region, one that people try to leave as soon as they can, or reach bigger, wealthier cities. While I was deep in thought, the radio host announced a music break, and when the first notes played, I once again couldn't believe my ears. Because it was a song from my childhood. A song I hadn't heard in years. It lit a warm flame of happy memories in my soul. A feeling I didn't have for a long time. The moment I heard it, all my doubts and questions vanished. Yes, this radio wave holds a lot of mystery, but I can figure that out later. While the wind howled outside, bending trees on this foreign land, I surrendered to the melody of a long-lost familiar song. Its sound wrapped me around like a cozy embrace of my grandmother's blanket. The song instantly took me back to a time when trees seemed taller, days felt longer, and apple pie waited on the table in the morning. I didn't even notice when the sleep took over. I woke up around noon. The radio went silent. The batteries were long dead. I immediately headed outside to buy more. 3 days have passed since I first discovered that strange radio station. I've worked to the sound of the familiar songs and listened to the news from Lemuria, that's the name of the city. I heard historical programs about the city. I could always picture its architecture. I waited for updates and enjoyed interviews with locals. One story caught my attention. The story of Yamamoto. He was an old, skinny man. At least that's how he described himself. After working as a clerk for 50 years, he decided to sell everything he owned and open a small music instrument shop. His voice was raspy but vivid as he told how he started a new life from scratch at 70. He brought wood and spent nights in the basement carving traditional wood instruments. His first flutes were absolutely awful. His eyesight and hands weren't what they used to be. Yamamoto didn't have money to hire craftsmen, so he kept working on his own, bit by bit. But eventually, the old man adapted, and at last his first successful instrument was born. He played a simple melody on a flute and proudly shared the address of his little shop. That's how my days went by. Work and the news from a strange city. Physically, I was in my small gray town, but mentally, I was in Lemuria. Still, no matter how much I searched, I couldn't find this place on the map. There's nothing even close to the name Lemuria. With my limited Japanese, I had a feeling that Lemuria didn't sound like a typical Japanese city at all. Somewhere, deep down, I understood that the whole situation with this unusual city seemed rather strange, but I couldn't help myself. Every day, I woke up and fell asleep with Lemuria on my mind. I even bought a box full of batteries so I could keep the radio on at all time. Of course, it caused some issues. My Japanese got significantly worse. I studied irregularly and only listened to the radio in my native language. Naturally, I started forgetting Japanese, and even though that worried me, I didn't really do anything about it. On top of that, I began to feel disgusted by the foreign language. Words slipped away, grammar broke down, and I understood less and less of what locals said. I started hating the fact I had to learn it. Months of pushing myself gave almost no results. I felt sick every time I tried to focus on it. First, I forced myself to study an hour a day, then 40 minutes, then just 10. Eventually, I gave up completely. A few days later, I realized I didn't even want to go outside. Talking to locals felt like torture. Doing anything to adapt to this place was unbearable. Something clearly has to change. I need to study harder. Or maybe I could just move to Lemuria? That way I wouldn't have to learn a new language at all. The idea kept coming back, but I never really thought about it. I wasn't even sure that was better. Open the language book! I really can't go on with this. I need to adapt. It is essential. I opened the book without much enthusiasm. Kanji blurred in front of my eyes, but I forced myself to study at least a little. It was a small step, but a necessary one. Yes, it's hard, but no one ever promised it would be easy. The wall between me and this new world has to be broken back down brick by brick. It would take time and effort, but someday I'll see the result. Still, even the language lesson couldn't fully distract me from Lemuria. I'll keep studying, but why not look for that mysterious city at the same time? One doesn't exclude the other, right? Maybe I should look for some historical mentions of that city? I knew exactly who to ask about the local history, my old Japanese friend. It was the first time in days I've gotten myself together and went outside. Walking through the city, I thought a lot. In Japan, I had only one real friend, but even that felt like a big stroke of luck. After months in Sapporo, I learned one thing. Making friends with locals wasn't easy. It's not like they treated me badly or ignored me at all. In fact, people were generally kind. Still, there was a slight feeling of superiority in their attitude, maybe subconscious, almost invisible. But this superiority was still there. Most conversations with locals began with curiosity. They asked where I was from, how I ended up here, showed interest in my story, even offered help. At first it felt fine, but after a month or two, it started to grow tired of me. It just showed. The novelty faded, they got used to my foreign accent and appearance, and then they just pulled away. I didn't blame them. They all had their own lives, their own friends. Why should they bother with a foreigner who couldn't even put two proper sentences together? A foreigner with constant problems, documents, housing, money. Someone from whom things never quite go right. You're surrounded by familiar people, people who think like you, laugh like you, and get your jokes. Why look for friends among foreigners? At least that's how it feels to me now. Hope I'm wrong. So I'm so grateful to have at least one true friend here. Since arriving to the city, I hadn't seen him yet, but I knew where to find him. My university friend, Tanaka, worked at the local school. There was only one school here, easy to find. I figured out when his classes would finish and waited near a small store by the school. Students often ran there during breaks to get snacks or soda. Now that the school day was over, the yard near the school filled with loud and cheerful pupils. Soon I saw Tanaka leaving the school and walked my way. I waved to him. Oh, hey, Yariko. Good to see you. Of course my name wasn't actually Yariko. That was a version I used in Japan. Tanaka spoke decent English, and that's the language we usually used. It helped us fully understand each other. They called me that name for my first year at university, and the habit stuck. Hey, Tanaka. Good to see you. How's it going? Same old. Teaching classes, filling out paperwork. You know how it is. It seemed that being a teacher wasn't all that different in Japan than my home country. I decided to skip the small talk and get straight to the point. You're still teaching Japanese history, right? Yep, haven't switched subjects. Why? I've got an interesting question. You ever heard of a city called Lemuria? Tanaka thought for a moment and scratched his chin. He looked up like he was counting clouds in the sky. There were plenty today, so he counted for a while. Finally asked, Lemuria, huh? Which country is that in? His question caught me off guard. Well, Japan? More than that, it's in our prefecture. Could be an old historical name or something. Tanaka counted clouds again, but this time his answer came faster. No, there's never been a city like that around here. Where did you hear that name? I caught its radio station. They had local news, well-known people, history programs, all that kind of stuff. That's strange. Maybe you accidentally picked up a station from across the ocean? It happens sometimes. That's the thing, no. My radio only picks up FM frequencies. What's the usual range for those? FM, huh? Not far. Maybe 50 kilometers? Exactly. That means the city must be nearby. Eyes lit up, but Tanaka didn't share my excitement. Sounds like some kind of mistake. I drive to work every day, always changing stations. Probably heard every station around here. Never heard of Lemuria radio. His words hit hard. Tanaka was a history teacher. It's unlikely he'd forget an entire nearby city. He really didn't know anything. By the way, Yariko, the school's looking for a club assistant. Easy job helping carry gear and sports for music clubs. Language skills aren't that important. Could be a good fit for you. Also, a decent way to start a local career and adapt better. Getting a local job was definitely a big topic. Back home, I worked as a designer at a major company. Even had a degree in the field. Here in Japan, that meant nothing. Confirming my qualifications would take time and money, which I didn't have. With my weak Japanese, I couldn't hope for a proper position anytime soon. So I had to start from zero in this new country, painfully putting my past experience and ambitions behind me. I was ready to do anything just to make some money. Freelancing helped me scrape by, but I definitely needed a local job. But about Tanaka's offer, it really wasn't a bad chance, especially for someone in my situation. I had a simple job, I'd adapt faster and fall into my local rhythm. I'd definitely earn more than my local freelance gigs. What about Lemuria? If I found a job there, I'd start settling in and get used to things, make some first friends, moving away would be harder. The deeper I put down roots, the stronger my ties to the place. Tanaka was waiting for my answer about the job. I'll definitely think about it. Thanks for the offer. I'll think it over. Maybe it wasn't such a bad option after all. On the way home, my thoughts swarmed like ants in an anthill. Thought about work, the weather, everything in the world, but mostly, how about to find Lemuria? For some reasons, thoughts of that city completely took over my mind. I'd give anything just to see it even once. The radio station can't be a mistake. I've been listening to Lemuria's news for almost a week and hearing its people's voices. I'm sure the city exists, and it's nearby. I believe Tanaka, I decided to check information myself. Of course, I already searched online about Lemuria, found nothing useful, so I thought it might be a good idea to try a different approach. Not far from my street was either a library or archive. I decided to go there and look for something useful. Maybe they have some rare documents that weren't digitized? Staff members were very surprised to see a foreigner standing before her. Using broken Japanese, gestures, exclamations, and prayers to every god, I barely managed to explain what information I was looking for. 15 minutes later, I was flipping through huge tomes and studying ancient maps. But I still didn't find a single mention of Lemuria. Went back home and turned on the radio again. The announcer cheerfully talked about sunny weather in Lemuria and an upcoming music festival. Townspeople were setting up the stage, and old Yamamoto decided to donate a couple of his flutes to the future performance. One of the streets, a bakery opened. The town mayor solemnly cut the ribbon at the entrance. Then, right in the middle of the interview, he chewed on a bun, comically smacking his lips into the mic. I swear, I even smelled the baked goods through the speaker of my old radio. The city was alive. I listened to the sounds I'd grown familiar with, the announcers' voices, the noise of narrow alleys, and the childhood songs I loved. This couldn't be a mistake. Lemuria definitely exists somewhere. One single thought settled in my mind, pushing all others aside. To find Lemuria. The city's here, somewhere nearby, no more than 50 kilometers away. Just reach out, and you'll touch it. Maybe I should rent a car, drive through the prefecture, or ask people at bus stations. Perhaps Lemuria was a regional nickname for another city? Something like a legend or for locals only name? I threw myself into this whirlpool of thoughts. I might have sat there for another hour if something had drawn my attention. The mirror in the hallway. I thought I saw a blue gleam in it. Pushed threw the thought away. Couldn't have seen anything there. The mirror faced a wall. No, nothing else could be reflected. Still, I got up and would take a closer look. The gleam in the mirror was nothing else but the sky. The sky of a beautiful sunny city. Neat little houses stood out of the sky, and trees were blooming. Was this some kind of joke? I turned around, but only saw the wall behind me. What's happening? I spun around several times and even pinched my skin before realizing I wasn't dreaming. The mirror in my empty hallway reflected a sunny city. I looked closer. The houses, the wall, the blooming sakura. Could it be? No, it couldn't be. My brain refused to believe what my eyes saw. After all, those houses and the sakura, that pure sunny sky crossed my mind many times. I was in that city, not with my body, but with my soul. That's roughly how I imagined it. Before me shimmered a sunlit piece of Lemuria. After I recovered from the shock, one question immediately came to mind. What do I do with this? Call the police? What would they do? Tell the landlords? Didn't they forbid me from turning on the radio because of this? Tell Tanaka? But after today, Saki just laughed and wouldn't even want to look. It was sad, but I had no one to ask for advice. I thought it over and decided to do what I often do with problems. Ignore them for a while and go to sleep. In the morning, I'll have a clearer head. Maybe the problem will resolve itself. Now, you're not even going to try walking through the wall? Or mirror? Next day, the problem wasn't gone. I paced around the room, glancing at the mirror from time to time. Lemuria's street was empty, at least for now. I didn't see a single person there. I lightly tapped on the glass. The image didn't change, and nothing happened. I tried everything with that poor mirror. Moved it to different corners of the room, wiped and scratched the glass, even though shouted at the reflection. Maybe someone would respond, but nothing worked. I still saw a batch of blue sky and buildings. At first glance, nothing had changed on Lemuria's radio station. The only difference was maybe more interviews, and the announcers invited guests to visit their city more often. The music festival is just around the corner. We'll be happy to welcome everyone who wants to spend it with us in Lemuria. Festival guest named Alicia enthusiastically spoke about her favorite performers. Now that I think about it, I always wanted to go to the music festival, but I'd never been to one. So passed the day, then another. I returned to the mirror, its old place, and tried to pretend nothing was happening. Just a few days ago, I was burning with desire to find Lemuria, wasn't I? But now that I found it, I didn't know how to feel about it. Through my audio immersion of the city in the sun, I hardly study Japanese. I didn't even go outside with urgent need. It felt like Lemuria became my city, not because of Japanese province where I ended up. Though deep down, I felt ashamed of such thoughts. Hello, Pays! So I worked, listened to the radio, and occasionally checked the mirror to see if anything new appeared. By then, I was used to the anomaly in my apartment and treated it as part of the room's interior. Probably would have gone like that. I hadn't seen a girl's silhouette in the mirror a few days later. At first, it flickered somewhere far behind the building. I even mistook it for a glimpse, but gradually it came closer and closer. I tried to call out to the girl behind the glass, but she couldn't hear me. It was both frightening and captivating. Although it was scary, the city behind the glass looked very beautiful and even somewhat familiar. Lemuria didn't look anything like a city from my country, but there was something about it pulled me in like a magnet. I watched buildings, followed the blooming trees, and of course observed the girl. The more time passed, the more I looked, the closer she came. And one fine morning, I saw her gently tapping her finger on that side of the glass. Honestly, my heart pounded, but I approached anyway. For a while, she smiled and looked at me. I was the first to break the silence. Hi, can you hear me? I spoke in my native language. Apparently, in Lemuria, they should know it. Yes, hi! Her voice came through me through the thickness of the mirror glass. The sound was clear, but slightly muffled, as if it was behind a thin wall. Her voice was soft and gentle. She spoke without any accent. That's how our acquaintance began. The girl's name was Alma. Every day for a week at the same time, she waited for me at the mirror. We talked about everything under the sun. Music, society, the feeling of home, baked goods, rain, and sunshine. We joked, shared the day's events, laughed, and even felt sad together. I barely noticed how much I was getting attached to Alma. Judging by everything, the feeling was mutual. Every now and then, she asked me to stay a little longer and talk with her when I was about to leave. Often, I agreed, putting off my plans, skipping trips to the store or walks. She became the only person I talked to. Of course, it's pleasant, but if things keep going, or if I keep going like this, I risk never adapting to the new country and remaining trapped in my own bubble. After all, I couldn't really get to Lemuria, right? At least that's what I thought. My heart beat faster one day when Alma herself started a conversation about moving to Lemuria. Hearing that, my feelings mixed into a strange, uneasy cocktail. I didn't know if I felt fear, hope, or both at once. Listen, you asked so many questions about Lemuria. Maybe you'd like to live here. I've never really thought about it. Of course it'd be nice. I think it's impossible. She looked at me with interest, a spark flickering in her eyes. What if I told you it's possible? All you need to do is want it strongly enough. If you truly want it, I'll find a way, I promise. What do you say? Is it really that simple? Well, I don't even know what awaits me there. I need some time to think. Of course, but don't delay. Soon it might be too late, and we won't be able to see each other anymore. This is a really difficult decision. On one hand, Lemuria seems like a perfect city for me, at least at first sight. Everything feels familiar there. My favorite music plays, and the sun almost always shines. I've been living there in my mind for a long time. Maybe this is one of those once-in-a-lifetime chances, like winning the lottery. I'm already used to this mirrored city, its sounds, its rhythm. I even feel like I know its people, at least through stories I've heard about them. On the other hand, I know nothing about Lemuria. What awaits me there? Can I trust Alma? Wouldn't it be better to live in a real city? No one's even heard of a city called Lemuria, yet some girl in a mirror is calling me there? When you think about it, it sounds crazy. Maybe it's just my laziness and refusal to face reality. Yes, I didn't want to move. It's not the world's fault for being the way it is. It's my fault I can't accept it. Maybe we should stop chasing illusions and take the job Tanaka offered. Forget about Lemuria. Or should I believe in this Phantom City and the promises of the girl in the mirror? I lost my mind. But then again, is some boring warehouse assistant job really worth giving up my chance to live in a perfect magical city? My head exploded with thoughts. My brain worked like a broken compass, its needle twitching between north and south, not knowing where to settle. A perfect Phantom City, a path to the unknown, or adapting to reality, difficult but real. Or maybe I should take the risk and let whatever happens happen. It's all very complicated, but a decision has to be made. I approached the mirror and looked at Alma. She asked cheerfully, So, would you like to move to the area? I'll go with you. I finally decided I'll try to live in Lemuria, no matter what it might cost me. Yeah, I really want it. Alma smiled mysteriously. She whispered something I couldn't hear clearly and then left. I tried to call after her, but it was useless. For the next few days, Alma didn't appear in the mirror. Looked into the reflection at different times of day, tried calling her, all in vain. I listened to the radio, hoping to catch some hint of where she might be. Except for Alma's disappearance, nothing around changed. Maybe she couldn't find a way to bring me to Lemuria? However, one day I started noticing something strange. Went to the store to buy batteries for the radio. I approached the clerk and asked for what I needed, but she didn't react at all. I repeated louder, nothing. Thought maybe she had hearing problems since she was an older woman. After a few seconds, the clerk looked at me in surprise, apologized, and brought the batteries. I would have quickly forgotten about this incident. Such episodes began to happen repeatedly. First, the bus driver let me pass without paying. Then a passerby on the street bumped into me as if not seeing me. I don't know what to think. Time passed, and people noticed me less and less. I didn't understand what was happening. Anxiety began to spread inside me, wrapping its black veins around my mind. At first I thought I was just being ignored, and I realized it wasn't ignorance. I simply wasn't seen. As if I didn't exist at all. It seemed unlikely that those situations were just coincidences, especially since minutes later, people started seeing me again, and they were surprised they hadn't noticed me before. There was something else, besides these strange situations that made me uneasy. Once, out of the corner of my eye, I thought I saw Alma in the crowd. I couldn't believe my eyes and ran after her, but soon realized I was mistaken. However, the more time passed, the more signs of Alma's presence appeared. More importantly, the clearer I saw her, and the worse the passerby saw me. Fear took hold of my heart. I didn't know what to do. Alma no longer appeared in the mirror either. Later, I began seeing Alma even more often. As a shadow among the crowd, a reflection in the distance, a hidden presence, the girl was gradually entering my world. So one day, I saw her at the bus stop near my home. She smiled as if we'd known each other for years. Hi, sorry to keep you waiting. A few weeks ago, I hadn't seen her in the mirror's reflection. I would have taken her for an ordinary local. Yet something about her stood out from the surroundings. Strange off-season clothes, unusual eye color and hair color, and something else I couldn't describe. Looking at her, I felt a strange, previously unknown sensation inside. It was barely perceptible, like a distant memory at the edge of consciousness. I don't know exactly what her appearance caused this feeling, but Alma looked like someone from another dimension. We talked for about a half hour. It was only after that I realized people didn't see her at all. What's more, they stopped seeing me too. It was a strange feeling, as if I didn't belong to this world anymore. Yet at the same time, Alma became completely real. It's like her world entirely replaced mine. Well, it's time to go to your new city. She smiled and extended her hand to me. Soon, we were standing in front of the mirror in my hallway, and Alma gently touched the glass. Ripples spread across it, like circles on the surface of a pond. Then she motioned for me to do the same. I touched the glass as well. The surface shimmered beneath my finger. To the touch, it felt like cold jelly. Then colored circles began to appear before my eyes. I closed my eyes and felt the world around me start to shift. It twisted and spun like rings of children's kaleidoscope. But instead of colorful crystals, there were matter, probabilities, and fragments of reality. Time froze and fell upward. Space around cracked like thin ice, as if about to break. Finally, this quantum carousel stopped. At first, I felt the warmth of the sun on my face. My mind filled with fairy scents, cherry blossoms, dry grass, freshness of summer. I opened my eyes. The very building I'd seen in the mirror for weeks stood before me, but in real life, it looked far more beautiful and majestic. Alma was beside me, smiling warmly. Well, here you are home. I spent a few minutes shaking off the shock, but once some time passed, I began to joyfully fill myself with the new surrounding world. Listened to every sound and breathed every scent, caught every glint of sunshine with my eyes. I felt warmth. Finally, I was here. Finally, I was home. Where people speak my language, where the sun shines every day and the weather's always good, where I'm understood and know everything about the world. I want to hear all the stories of this place. How is Yamamoto? Did the festival happen? When can I try the buns at the new cafe that Mary opened? My head was bursting with questions. I'm so happy to finally be here. I just can't believe my eyes. I turned and saw the mirror, though I could see a piece of my room. Behind the silver glass, it looked cold and foreign. Alma looked at me curiously, then smiled. Come with me. I'll show you the city. I sat on the bike's rear rack behind Alma. We rode through the streets of Limera. The friendly sun blinded my eyes and warmed my hands. We passed by shops and neat houses, rode along wide avenues and narrow sidewalks. The wheels of the bike spun with a cheerful creak. The creaking echoed off the walls and carried far behind the horizon. The bike wove long twisted paths like a butterfly along flowers, climbing towards the sun. This world was joyful and welcoming. For a while, I just looked around, catching every moment of this wonderful city. And as the first impression quieted down, I noticed a detail that unsettled me. On the beautiful, clean, shining streets, there wasn't a single living soul. The further we rode, the more doubts crept into my heart. The perfect houses were fit together like they'd been measured with a ruler. I couldn't spot a single crack on the pavement tiles. There wasn't even a breeze. Leaves hung frozen on branches as if weightless. Only the sun painted a polished mirror-like empty shop with windows yellow. The more I looked, the more everything seemed too perfect. Every element was in its place like a dollhouse. Inside me, a seed of anxiety sprouted, growing every minute, binding my arms and legs with the vines of fear. Finally, we stopped before a temple in Japanese style. We're here! I stepped onto the ground with trembling legs and asked, Here? Where exactly? Almost stood still for a moment, the shadow of sadness across her face. Forgive me. I didn't really want this. Panic overwhelmed me like a wave. It's a trap. It's definitely a trap. Run? But where? I'm nowhere on the other side of a mirror. I tried to hide my fear and not show it to Alma. My voice trembled as I asked, Forgive you for what? I saw a glimmer of tears in Alma's eyes. I really don't want to do this, but I have no choice. I've grown to trust you, but I can't act otherwise. Each of her words echoed in my skull. I was scared and didn't understand where she was leading. Maybe you've already seen for yourself that Limera is an unusual city. It's, let's say, the last refuge for those who have given up on reality. A person can enter Limera only by willingly pushing the real world away. That's how you got here. In your reality, you disappeared because you denied this reality. But Limera is sincere with its inhabitants, gives a choice and doesn't let anyone in without consent. I listened to Alma, unable to utter a word. A cacophony of millions of thoughts ran through my head all at once. Thoughts drowned each other, clashed, twisted like a pack of snakes fighting. Meanwhile, Alma continued. The city feeds on memories. It lives only because of them. Soon you will dissolve in Limera, like thousands before you and thousands after. You lose your memory, your essence, becoming part of the city, feeding it so it doesn't despair. I wish things were different, but I can't act in any other way. Instead, all I can do is answer your questions about Lemuria before you dissolve into oblivion. Please, ask. Fear completely bounded my body. I quickly passed through all the stages, accepting the inevitable, from denial to acceptance. She was right, I chose this myself. I pushed reality away and dissolved into Lemuria. I poorly adapted, didn't try, and in the end decided to escape. There was only no one to blame here but myself. I was terrified of the unknown. What happened next? What does oblivion feel like? What does it look and smell like? But a ray of bright idea broke through the dark swarm of thoughts. Since I'm already here, I might as well learn everything I want about Lemuria. Now I can ask. Whose voices did I hear on that radio? There's no inhabitants here, then what did I hear on the radio? Interviews, stories, all that? Weren't those townspeople? Ahmed looked at the sun and squinted thoughtfully. There's no simple answer. Those were indeed the city's inhabitants, and their stories were real. Because the stories are their memories, dissolved into Lemuria. As I said, Lemuria only lives on thanks to memories. So you truly heard echoes of real stories. Those people are long gone. Like you, they gave up on the real world in favor of Lemuria. It was their voices you heard on the radio, a mix of moments from their lives. Moreover, Lemuria chose memories and melodies you like. Music you once loved, stories that invoke emotions in you. That's how Lemuria works. It seeks out the weak in spirit and offers them an easy and perfect world. Everything else is the person's choice. Who are you? Then who are you? Why didn't I hear your memories on the radio? Why did I only see you in Lemuria? Emma looked straight at me. For a moment, I saw deep loneliness in her eyes, emptiness reflected in her gaze. Her eyes seemed like an abyss, swallowing hope, light, even time. Darkness in those eyes could extinguish stars in the sky. I am the guide between the real world and Lemuria. My soul is woven from the memories of all the city's inhabitants. I remember each of their stories, but not my own. I was once human and came here. That's only my guess. I've lost count of the years I've spent here. I don't know much about Lemuria. I don't know who or why it created it. I only know what I must do. My task is to bring new people, give the city their memories, and keep Lemuria from dying. If I bring a new person to the city, the search continues. The cycle's been repeated countless times, and will repeat again. I cannot refuse to do it. Once I tried to refuse, but then thousands of terrible memories filled my head at once. In one moment, I lived through an infinite deaths and losses, illnesses and despairs. I lost, died, and was reborn again, only to lose and die once more. After that, I never resisted. The only thing I can do is help those who ended up here and tell them all I know. Alma's story sounded sad. I probably cannot fully feel the pain of her words, but I truly felt sorry for her. Can I go back? My voice still trembled when I asked. Can I go back? The girl gently shook her head. Unfortunately, no. As I said before, in your world, you've already disappeared. Not just died, but dissolved. All memories of you, all mentions of your name, all of it vanished without a trace. You don't exist there anymore, and you never can. I think that's all. Are you ready? My body trembled like a leaf in the wind. My head was empty. It felt like someone flipped a switch, and all my emotions vanished at once. I didn't know what awaited me, but I was ready to accept it. After all, I dreamed of being in Lemuria myself, and here I am. I should have been more careful with my wishes. My voice sounded distant, as if it didn't belong to me, but a completely different, unfamiliar person. Yes, I'm ready. I almost slowly approached and touched my forehead. The world around me changed. Memories flashed before my eyes. A basketball game with my father, a twin keychain, my home, mom's pie, loving hugs, tall trees, sunlight. The last thought passed through my mind. I'd give anything to see that sun again, the one that rises over the little Japanese town I moved to just a few months ago. A sun that shines differently. So foreign, and yet now so familiar. Alright, that's probably one of multiple paths, but that seems to be one of the paths we got deleted into oblivion by embracing Lemuria. That being said, I've been on stream for 5 hours and 40 minutes. I've done a lot of speaking today. Let's see, is the person I wanted to raid into still on? Hide. I think she is. Yeah, I'll be back tonight at 11 p.m. for a Zelda-like game that I picked up from the airdrop. Meanwhile, let's see, is there anyone else with the Feedback Quest 8 tag? No. You know what? I don't get too many chances to raid Polly. We're gonna send you over to Polynomio Possum. Yeah, I hope you all had fun with us today. I have another indie slot planned for later this week. And then I have some on Friday too, when I'm gonna do a shorter stream for a raid sharing. I'm gonna go pick up some more stuff. I posted in the Discord for anyone that's interested in picking out any games they want to see. Go ahead and let me know there. I cannot get through all of them. There's 100 and some games. So I'm just kind of picking out ones that interest me the most, or that I think people might like to see, or that were reached out to me. With that being said, hope you all have a wonderful day. I will see you around. Until next time, bye-bye.